every Thursday. The scene is set in the realm of thoughts where minds are met. They're the thinkers with brains on the brink. Every Thursday they're doing a thing with that dark kitty as the fearless lead. And Foxrew by her side, they plant the seed with Dorkus guiding through dungeons deep. And Grey Coupe spreads it on steep. Emo's crush ghosts like magic in the air. The press Hydra's expertise beyond compare. Charles manages the box office with grace, while other guests add to the lively space. In a world of thoughts where minds collide, the thinkers gather their wits as their guide. From deep contemplation to laughter's embrace, every Thursday is their special place.
Their special place.
Yeah. Welcome, everyone.
Welcome to the special place.
Now, I can't unsee it. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's the lighting, maybe it's the angle. She looks like Felicia Day. Is it just me?
Maybe it is.
Kitty does?
I think it's just...
Yeah.
Now I'm just pale.
Yeah?
Is she as pale as I am?
Yeah.
I'm a very pale person.
I'm too European for this. Who is that person and what are they famous for?
So the first thing I saw was a person with red hair, and I'm like,
Yeah,
you're
that's
saying
not
that
how it
Kitty
works.
looks like this person. Okay.
I wouldn't mind
Wait.
looking like a redhead, because then it would be that would be hot.
Let me get it.
Here's a picture. Okay, I got a picture here. I found one.
But yeah, my skin is so transparent. You can see my baby.
You don't look alike at all. What?
It's the nose, maybe. I think she's got a prominent nose.
No,
Okay,
I literally just Googled it and I placed you next to each other.
She's got a more prominent nose than you do.
0%.
What? I'm gonna tell my husband, Gordon, someone has a bigger nose than me. Yeah. He says lies.
Lies. Okay.
Yeah, that's the chosen thing to tease me about. Hi, Nico. Hi, everybody. Good to see you guys.
Hello, Nico.
How are we doing? We have no Charles here today.
Yeah, he's got stuff to do.
Or do we?
Okay, Bimo, check this out. But imagine with darker hair.
Okay, they're just busy doing stuff. Thank you. Okay. Well, you know what? I like her, so I don't mind if we've decided that that's what she looks. That's what I look like. Hi, Cal. Bye, Cal. You know you can do your. They'll hear your. Let's just go. Oopsie. Enter is not slash.
You're trying to type out comments.
You could do Tangia.
Cat.
Cat.
I still can't hear it, so I don't know what's happening. It's like it comes through here. I need to get another virtual cable to go through. I don't know.
I have a fun fact for you. I have only seen maybe 4 or 5 episodes of South Park in my entire life.
What?
Same.
Yeah.
Wow. What?
Wow.
Okay.
I've enjoyed those 4 or 5 episodes, but I have not seen more.
And you just haven't gone for more.
Not really.
Do yourself a favor, sir.
I might have to.
Is it any good?
Imagine
definitely.
Because I haven't seen any of them ever, so
I'm sure there's mid ones. Okay, so that is going to be added to the lore today. Bimo has not watched that much. Bimo and Foxrew haven't watched much South Park. You've only watched the ones that count, I suppose. Like, what was it? The Disney one?
The Disney one? I don't think I actually saw the Disney one, but I did see one where Xi Jinping was Winnie the Pooh. So that was something.
That was something. Oh no, I just realized I'm still on my VPN. I need to, it's fine. I'll stick on. Just let me know if I have problems connecting. I don't use the VPN. Anyway, so any catch-up things to do? Scientology episode, that's interesting. Any catch-up things to go through? I think we're having a catch-up episode where we just bring up
I have some things to talk about, but I don't know if they are in the main topics. So I have no idea if they count as catch-up. No.
Things I want to cover, okay, and things that are in the title. So we can start with that. because they're not going to take that much. So we have, look, the main thing which will take us the most time, I think, is the Trump update, because I don't know what the hell's going on with that. So I've tasked all of the Americans to tell me what's up, and also actually Hydra, because he also knows more stuff. Just all of the educated people to educate me.
I can sum it up pretty well.
Okay. Then Then, considering we spoke a little bit about Warren last week, and there was an extra thing that Finch gave us to talk about when he commented. We spoke about Warren Smith last week, and then also just going just a little bit back into what he's actually doing with the WeQuill app. It's really
Good morning, cool. Lucifer.
Into it. And then, yeah, not a sponsor. Don't worry. It's just that. Very cool.
I have a question about that actually, real quick about WeQuill. Is WeQuill like the legally distinct NyQuil? Like, is it just different
NyQuil for the people?
WeQuill.
So yeah, there was just some stuff we can talk about with X things, which is not usual media thing. So I thought also just one more thing. Seeing as there was an Ashley Madison docuseries that just came out, and I watched it, I just thought let's have a nice conversation about it's old news, as Foxrew was like, why is this news? Like, no, it's old news, but the docuseries is new. So I didn't know all about the story, but it gives me some questions to ask thinkers.
And we love questions.
Yeah, about providing services that are against the moral code and things like that. So
who is Ashley Madison? And burning questions.
We'll discuss that. It's quite a fascinating story of how it was built, basically, and whether it has its place now. It seems like it's still there. BMO seemed to find out that it was there.
I had no idea this existed until 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
I don't know. I still don't know who she is. Hold on.
She's not. It's an actual. It's a site.
It's the name of a. Oh my god, yeah. That's not a person. I'm sorry. I'm way too fucking European for all of this. Okay, what?
It's for an age thing, because you weren't like really.
Life is short.
Both of you went.
Oh fuck you! Oh fuck you! What is this? Get a fuck out of here!
Hey! Hold those thoughts. Hold those thoughts for when we actually talk about. There you go.
So, and then we'll have BMO's questions, because he's done some research online. And our usual gaming things. So, Hydra, if your gaming things will be there.
Yes, I got gaming news.
Media
just
things.
to quickly wipe my mind off of it, whatever the fuck, the mental flashbang I just received.
I do want to, for media things, I do want to speak to Foxrew about Doctor Who, because he's been suspiciously quiet. Great.
Gray is actually grey now and floating.
If it floats, it's
Doctor Who is not good.
Yeah, I have secret buttons that they're set to shortcuts, and I keep forgetting about that. So if I use my number pad at all, it changes my character.
Nice.
So
I find it disturbing that this is catch up.
Bob? No, this
yeah, that was an MSK thing. He kept calling me Gray Ketchup because he doesn't want to call me Mustard. I don't know. So yeah, that was kind of an MSK thing. Don't worry about it. I also have a horrible Vegemite.
Vegemite.
Vegemite's not horrible.
Okay, what about Marmite?
Great.
Marmite's even better than Vegemite.
Great. Actually, you know what else there is, and I don't know if there's any people that will recognize it in the audience. Bovril tastes the same.
Hello, Bob.
Bovril. Beefy Bovril.
That sounds great.
Marmite has no beef.
Bovril is yeast extract.
Yeah, it's yeast.
Yes, it is.
It's beefy Bovril.
It's beefy because this is how Marmite was like the. Sorry, I can get super nerdy into this. We can talk about this later. I just have a comment for Gray. Gray, you know the song "The Sound of Silence," right? Right?
Yes.
Sorry, I am familiar. Of course, I'm familiar with Silence.
That Gray Ketchup.
Sound of Silence.
That Gray Ketchup makes me think of the god that they had made in that song.
Interesting.
MSK, he wants some spaghetti. No, you just there was gray ketchup. There he is.
Yeah.
Thanks
There we go.
for that brainchild, MSK.
Oh yeah.
It's your fault. We blame you.
I still love how excitedly it shakes whenever it speaks.
And it's so happy.
Yeah.
So excited. Italian lady, make me some food. Don't ask me to make food, man. Although I make okay pasta, I would say.
Can you make a Pop-Tart?
No, I haven't tried yet. I think I'm better off trying to make one than buying.
Yes.
Yes, 100%. I don't think
100%.
anyone will disagree with you.
It will taste 100% better.
Okay.
And it will be
but
more
I'm noticing
food.
them. I'm noticing them everywhere. Because now I was watching like an episode of Friends, and there was a Pop-Tart. They didn't talk about it. She just had a Pop-Tart for breakfast. And then the next episode, there was Phoebe, and she had eaten half a Pop-Tart. And I was like, and she says, "Do you want this Pop-Tart?" I'm like, oh. And it, so I have to. It looked exactly like that. That's exactly what it looked like, including Phoebe. She had hair like that. So, can you guys tell me all about Trump? Cool, I'll take notes.
Okay. I can sum this up pretty quickly.
Go.
Okay.
He has the best words. The words so good that they are sending him to jail.
For what?
He violated. There was So you were already familiar. We talked a lot about did he or did he not use the campaign funds to pay a hush money?
Pay off a porn star, yeah.
Pay for a hush money for a porn star. Most likely, yes, but that's still debated. There are a lot of things.
Yep.
It's not confirmed, but it looks very likely. It's also not. It's also very Trump-like. So it's. I would be much more generous, but with his history and behavior, much less generous to a person than to a blank slate individual. And during that case, a lot of things happened, including him being issued a gag order, which he interpreted as a personal assault on his free speech and right to be an American, and then had an insane meltdown in public about where he attacked like the judge's daughter, the jury, and everyone, and like it's the equivalent when in the Cal Rittenhouse trial when the prosecution pointed a gun at the jury. It's like that, but with words. It's like essentially it's like I think he already a little bit thinks that he has the presidential immunity when that cases could still go either way, which
That's
is
the argument that he's been making for years.
Already funny. It's just, is the United States president just allowed to do whatever the fuck he wants? Because remember, his lawyers were the one who argued that the president should have essentially the ability to assassinate political rivals with no repercussion.
Whoa. No, that's misinformation right there.
Is
In fact, no, he's allowed to pardon himself for crimes.
Oh, so he's allowed to, no, that's the same effect, okay?
No,
I didn't say
he never said that he could kill someone like that and get away with it. He totally didn't say that during one of his rallies.
No, I'm going to look up the exact quote now because we have a disagreement. I'm actually going to look up the exact quote now, okay? Because I don't want to be spreading misinfo. So let me check this real quick. But I remember this. I even wrote it down separately because I found it so funny. But yes, the usual Trump behavior has been kicked into overdrive, which doesn't help when you are trying to do political defense and you're accused of stuff. So it is a bit veiling right now. Hold on, let me look up exactly the quote meanwhile.
So what was there was something. So he actually did say that he could shoot someone on the street and people would still love him for it.
But that's not the legal argument. That's the
it's not the legal
love
argument.
Me anyway, even if I killed someone in broad. And he's right about that, by the way, 100%. He has a very core, almost cult-like small elite group of his fan base who will always love him no matter what he do, and would literally kill their own family members for him. So that's the thing. That's a survey. There's a survey about that, by the way, that proves that some Trump supporters are. Some people are crazy in politics. People have their core audiences, and
it's sports, bro. In America, it is sports.
What is, guys? What is the
Yes.
What is that? What is that instrument that plays like this?
An accordion?
Yes, okay.
Okay, so John Shower, I don't know how to pronounce his name. The exact argument is that
tell
the
that kid is
president...
invested in this.
Yes, I know. No. I'm invested in this because someone called me out for spreading misinformation, and I want to make sure that I don't ever do that. So the claim is that that presidents should have sweeping immunity from criminal prosecution for acts in office, and that includes the assassination of political rivals.
Is that literally said in that, or is that an implication?
No, that
was a legal argument made. That was
that's
legal
the
argument.
Full legal, like that's the. If it was just, oh, the president should just have a full legal immunity while he's in office, I wouldn't care. But the fact that the argument for the stuff itself carries within the example of even if it's an assassination is what fucking killed it for me. Because otherwise I would just like, oh, it's just an extreme claim for total immunity while someone is in office. No, the fact that I melted down over it because I found it hilarious is that the people supposedly arguing for this are using the most extreme, worst-looking example to support the argument, which is horrible, especially in a publicized court case. So that's my issue. Again,
it goes a little far for me to say that he should be able to assassinate people, but I think that the president should not be liable for a lot of crimes while he's in office, because it just
obviously we all want to avoid the possibility when the president does something you don't like and you're allowed to sue him. So
Foxrew said a lot, but not all.
Okay, I just want to understand that, even though I'm laughing.
Doesn't the average person break like a dozen laws each day?
Supposedly.
Before breakfast.
If you just be like that.
I think maybe it's just me being naive, but we could do a system similar with some of the policing stuff where you could... you cannot necessarily sue specific individuals in the police, but can have your complaints and sue like the larger entity itself. I need to see this. We could do something similar, but maybe it's just me, because obviously we would want to avoid the possibility where political rivals can just sue someone out of existence for stupid reasons.
Well, you understand why the police have that in order, right? Like, even though there is corruption with it, like, do you know why they have it?
Because it opens the door for a possibility that individual police officers will be targeted based on just stuff that they commit in the act of duty and continuously be bombarded with that. So it's
superfluous acts, like things that aren't actually like crimes, but you can still be sued for.
Yes, exactly. That's why it's it would be, again, this is just an idea that literally just came to my head. It might not be good, but it's something that just popped into my head. Maybe we could consider doing something like this for the presidency.
Okay, I actually want this question
because further. Obviously, we don't want want to fall into either extreme of like no repercussions for anything you do, or like actually you take a step and like you receive 50 lawsuits.
Oh, thank you, Gray. Participation trophy awarded.
Here it goes.
I think if he did have something, I'm glad to release it. I don't want to take advantage of something. I have something that others don't have. I don't like the way that looks, but I would be able to do that if I wanted to. I'd be the only one that would be able to do that. If we wanted to, I just don't want to because I think that would be a conflict. We're doing them a tremendous service by doing it. We are going to build a wall.
Oh, this is killing me.
I don't blame them for what's happened. I don't blame them for taking advantage of the United States. I wish our politicians were so smart. At my meeting, nobody knew.
Could you send this to me, please? I have many people I need to send this to.
For scientific research.
On both sides of the aisle, people will love this.
You know, for a friend.
Did you know that this is 7 years old?
Oh, it's so good.
How I've gone this long without watching. I saw it a couple of weeks ago.
Pretty great.
The first time. I'll put it in. Oh my god. It was in a short, so I saw someone reacting to it. I think it was this one with Andrew Clavin and one with with Ben Shapiro. And it just is so weird. Like, why has no one done this before? Now I realize it's 7 years old. And I love that it's live accordion.
Oh, that's so good.
I just realized that I think I need an accordion in D&D now.
Oh, Calvin Pafford put it best. This really illustrates how Shane Gillis's point about how his hands move out of time with his speaking.
Yes, there are a bunch of weird things with very passionately speaking people. And if you look closely, it makes it even more interesting that these people do this completely subconsciously and don't necessarily notice. But when they are watching someone else speak, they notice it immediately and even critique them for it. Like when they come out like, hey, you are holding your hands in a triangle shape. That must be because you are Hillary Clinton. And Hillary Clinton is secretly part of the Illuminati, of course. So she's your followers with the triangle head. And meanwhile, the person who is making this claim is doing his own fucking helicopter sign while speaking without noticing. Like, this is just a thing that speakers do when they get carried away. But yeah, the amount of memes you can make out of it is creativity. The sky's the limit, okay?
But I just want to know how I went so long in my life without seeing it. I mean, it's so obvious. It's the most obvious joke to make with it. The accordion. Come on. It's brilliant. Anyway, so Gray, how do you play it? Did your hair become like tendrils and go she?
He needs to get the cinder hair, so he has the tentacles that can do stuff.
Yeah, I was wondering if I should put like a person playing it. Yeah, fair enough.
No, I don't want to.
I have to use telepathy or something.
Yeah, you use telepathy.
No, it's VeggieTales logic. They have hands, but you just can't see them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, like where you just have a thing that's on them, like, okay, they're holding it now, and it's on. Yeah, okay. I'm so glad I derailed the conversation. But I'm sorry, it's just that came to mind and you guys had to see it because it's in my head. The whole time I'm just saying, me. Anyway.
Okay, so Sparks notes. The Trump's lawyers said that are trying to make the argument that Trump can pardon himself legally. On top of there's the whole delineation between trying to figure out if he actually had used campaign funds to pay off a porn star he had sex with. I believe it's not in any doubt that he actually had sex with this person. I don't really care if he did or not. The big thing, though, is that she is now alleging that it was sexual assault.
Of course.
What? No, for real?
She's sort of lightly saying that.
Yeah,
she's kind of playing around it.
She said on Bill Maher, apparently.
How did you not expect it, by the way? Don't act surprised when such a high-profile person is under attack for so many serious different charges. People like to pile on. Get filed getting is good. Like, it's fine.
Well, sure. This can be filed under the 11 other claims that are still active against him for the same subject.
That's because I remember the discussion around it was she said she played it down like she didn't want to do it, or like it's not something that she was enjoying. She said it was consensual. So if she has turned
it's bad sex. Okay, so it's bad sex you regret after the fact, and it has to be rape. It cannot.
It's regretful.
People had a bad sexual encounter. You can't have that nowadays. No, it has to be forced. It has to be.
I don't think she said that. That's why I think she was making it sound like it was just bad, but she did say it was consensual.
Okay, then.
Initially it was that, and now she's kind of claiming that there's a power dynamic thing, and he was standing between her and the door, so she didn't have an option to leave, even though she came over to get money to have this act. It's weird. So she's lightly kind of implying it, but she hasn't like full out accused him.
That's so fucking slimy. I'm sorry.
You don't need to do that.
Just a bit.
Okay.
By the way, while we are still on the topic of the alleged Trump crimes, something that I don't see a lot of people talking about and is very relevant are the other financial crimes that are very blatant, that we can see evidence of, like him.
Are you talking about his New York rent crime, or like what?
And him exaggerating the size of properties he owns for tax reasons and other.
I mean, all men exaggerate size.
No, not by adding extra floors into buildings.
Hey, Kitty,
Okay.
I am 6'3", and that's been the truth the entire time. All right,
Yeah.
that's what we're talking about, right?
Well,
You're
it doesn't
definitely not
just go one way,
I
though.
look at your profile picture. You look like a tiny little figurine.
No, you're just
No,
really
he's
short.
giant. He's huge.
No, my profile picture is 6'3". You're just tiny.
He's huge.
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 No, it's kind of weird because like when they evaluated like Mar-Lago and stuff too, they also very much like undervalued it, which is really strange. But it seems like both sides are kind of exaggerating or underplaying the property thing. I don't know. It is interesting. How exactly do you have like an estimate of your worth when property values have really changed drastically like in the last
There
decade?
is a really clear that is a good philosophical question, but not in this context. I agree that it's hard to measure subjective worth in the current situation, but I also believe that objectively there are financial rules to follow clearly, and Trump has broken them in a criminal manner. But still, I do agree with the fact that, well, technically it's hard to measure the value with housing market, etc. All of these things changing in today's world, blah, blah, blah. But there are things you are obviously not allowed to do that are financially criminal in nature, and that he has broken them. Sorry.
The big thing about this is that those are multiple different things that are being tried for already. It's not the main thing though. And you can't bring that in on the current case.
Yes, be very careful because these, again, some of these get talked about all the time. Some of these I barely seen anyone mention them, even though they are very important. But when a lot of these cases are going on, you have to be very careful not to have them intermingle and influence each other, which is very easy. But that's that's a big no, not allowed in courts, basically. Another case about another topic, another thing, should not influence this other process. That's a very fundamental part of the court system.
The current one is specifically about did he pay off someone with campaign funds,
which is illegal.
But the thing is that they're also make the legal argument that he didn't pay them off, his lawyer did, and I think that's the funniest part.
Obviously, he went rogue on that.
No, listen, that's like the fucking when the I don't even remember which art heist was that. When they
it's a sovereign citizen argument.
No, there was an art heist when the legal argument was made that because it wasn't the people who stole the paintings extorting the museum to sell it back, but their lawyer was doing the extorting, therefore it wasn't illegal. Which is
it's a funny one.
Oh, so you just want the lawyer to go and murder people, therefore it...
Lucifer the Doberman actually makes a really good point that no jury in the USA will not have past bias. I'm not sure if that's worded correctly, but like it's going to be really hard to find an impartial jury on any Trump case.
Yes, because he's such a fucking divisive and very vocal and very famous person. So good luck.
What I heard about
have the jury be from overseas. There you go.
Yeah, that
really well.
Okay, you will. Have
I know people who don't know anything about Trump. I will gladly recommend them to the jury.
the deep Amazon, maybe what people will know.
You have to go to Sentinel Islands.
I was about to say Sentinel Island.
To be frank, I really don't.
Sorry, I'm just showing Darling the book that I'm reading before his.
Not paid promotion.
Hold on.
I don't care if he used campaign funds to pay off a prostitute. I really don't. There are more important issues at hand.
Well, did it,
I think,
invigorate his campaign?
I mean, it made
invigorated something, I hope.
Yeah.
But I think like when the initial claims were coming out that he had done this before he was elected, I remember hearing this and saying, "Yup, sounds like Trump," and then moved on with my day.
Yeah, like I don't
just,
know why.
Wasn't
that an argument? That he's just like it wasn't hush money.
Yeah, that also
it was to keep
because
away
the
from our
hushing
wife.
wasn't. There was an argument like that. It was kind of weird. But I also this like the inconsistent application of principles whenever something big and spicy like this happens. Or the same thing when the Joe Biden laptop thing was going down, the same people who have a certain standard over here don't apply that standard over there, and vice versa, depending on political sides. And I fucking hate that. I fucking despise that when you are so tribal that you go full sheep mode and actually be like, you don't have a principle of whether or not these or that political figure should be allowed to engage in certain behaviors or acts, but no, rather just my guy is an angel and the opposition's guy is the spawn of the devil. But what
when
can
it's
I
like
even
they're
expect?
Politicians. What do you think?
They are paid to lie to you, except if they don't have, like, especially if they're a politician for long enough, then they are fully corrupted.
They're not paid to lie to you if you pay them to tell the truth.
No, what if you pay them to fuck you in the ass like you guys do for all of the tech stuff?
That's a different court case.
Well, look, what I did hear about from Bruce Rivers, he's a criminal lawyer, is his lawyer, well, some lawyer that they brought onto the stand was.
When you say his lawyer,
horrible.
Be careful.
Yeah, one
There
of
have been
his former lawyers.
many fucking lawyers.
One of the
under
main
Trump.
ones. I don't remember his name off the top of my head. Cohen?
Yeah, something
No.
with a C. Yeah, something with a C, not Cohen. Something. It sounded Italian, actually.
I'm gonna look it up.
Michael Cohen?
But apparently he was really bad. What did you say, Dorkus?
I don't remember.
Yeah, there was something like that was really bad. So I'm just, where are we with the case? So you're saying, is it this done?
Michael Cohen.
Oh, I got
so
it right.
Cohen's the guy who did the hush money, but I think you're talking about the other guy, the guy who supposedly kind of tried to entrap Cohen or make him seem like he was
so bad. Like,
yeah.
he's recently been on the stand, like it, and they like basically what happened was they would ask him a question, and he would basically was just perjuring himself the whole time, because he answered a question and then they're like, okay, but in this email you said this, which was the complete opposite of what happened, of what he said, and they just exposed lie after lie on there. So it was like, I don't know, and people were saying, oh, this Trump has made it so that this guy had to go onto the stand, and he's being an asshole to the judge so that Trump will like him and things like that. And I'm just like, I don't know if Trump is running his case not according to what his lawyers are trying to to do. That kind of sounds like Trump, and then I go about my day, basically. But hey, I really can't criticize you guys. We had a former president also want to be on the ballot, and was also wanted for crimes, and he also wanted to be president as well in this current election.
The Trump thing is very entertaining and funny, and you can kind of see the corruption and what people get caused by on looks, reputation, and money. But if you look around the world, this is tiny compared to some other nations' leaders are doing right now. This is
the best country in the world,
child's play.
Yeah.
Okay.
It really is. It's like, oh, first time kind of thing.
Yeah, it's like, oh, sweet little honey darling, your president is doing yikesy shit under the counter. You know, a little human rights violation there, a little crime over there, some stealing the money here and there. Well, you know, as long as he is not doing something far worse, like these 160 people that are in power right now all around the world, you know, it's not that bad.
So is he gonna be on? He's still gonna be on the ballot, right? Still gonna be.
He's gonna debate Trump too.
Yeah, he's signed up for
Biden.
debates.
I mean,
Oh, I want that.
He's challenging
Please,
even more.
please tell me that's really happening.
it is really happening.
When?
As far as we know.
I'm
They've
told,
said
but I'm told the Biden team is insisting on a bunch of restrictions, like it not be in front of an audience.
Wonder why.
Things.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh! I want. You know what? I don't even need him to debate Trump. I just want him to debate anyone and have a free conversation that has no teleprompter.
They are too old, okay?
I can already see the headline.
US
I can already see the
politicians are
headline.
not allowed to talk to anyone unless it's specifically pre-recorded and Peter. All of them are insanely fucking old men who should have all retired by now and left the running of the country to the next generation, okay? They cannot have a conversation without glitching out and freezing for 10 minutes.
Imagine, if you will, sentient houseplant versus world's loudest car salesman.
I want that. I want that.
Sounds like something out of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy or something. Sentient houseplant versus.
I remember when there was going to be a Trump debate on Joe Rogan, and then Joe Rogan was like, "Nah, I'm not doing that." There was a whole rumor about that happening for that entire election year. That was a 2020 election.
Oh, God. I think Rubber Chicken has to debate Biden, and then and then the winner gets Trump. Oh my God!
That just sounds like the wrong answer button, like.
No, I should get one, but you know, if I got one, the cats would go mad if I played that. I'll just get this on a soundboard or something. Wait,
I correct myself. Joe agreed to the debate, but Biden said no, according to Lucifer the Dover. You can be trusted.
Okay, is that all you guys can tell me about Trump?
I feel very anathema with Trump. I don't more apathy. I do not care if he wins or loses. I don't think that it's going to improve or wreck our country in either direction. I'm not going to be voting for either of them.
Wow.
I still prefer him to the other.
If I was forced to pick one over the other, I will vote for Trump. I will just say that right now. But I'm not going to vote for either of them because there are third-party ones I'm more interested in.
Yeah, go ahead. Throw your vote away. I don't disagree. It's just, there are no viable third-party options, which sucks. But
I voted for Joe Jordan.
That we have here is the lack of entertainment. Like, this trial would be giving us so much to go off of if they actually allowed cameras in there. Like, supposedly there was just this huge blow up with the lawyer. It would have been awesome to see that. Some of these kind of lesser cases that made huge waves. I don't think they could hold a candle to this particular trial. So I don't know. I just I think it's weird that there's the whole New York no cameras in the courtroom thing, and then also the hush on Trump. So we're only getting a filtered view of what's going on from his point of view. I just think there's so much entertainment we could be having right now.
For sure.
True.
And the joke is kind of old, like, as well as Trump. So it's like, it's one of those things I just don't.
The joke is old. Everything is old. You guys' political system. Everybody is. I referred to it as the Walking Dead before, but yes, they should have all retired by now. Every single one of them. Just when the 12 guys sitting around making laws about the internet don't know where it is. It's like, where is the internet physically? Tell me where it is. Like, people are completely fucking analphabetic when it comes to next gen electronics, and these are the ones that are making the most hardcore rules about all of them when they don't know fucking anything. When they pick up a phone, walk around to other chairs like, did Facebook track my movement that I went over here? Are you spying on me, Zuckerman? No, like, oh my God.
I need to address something in the chat that Darling said. No, I do not believe in a uni party. Like, it's not that simple. Like, both Democrats and Republicans have different bases and different things that they want to put forward. But the president being who they are, it doesn't change how Congress or the Senate usually votes on the big issues. That's kind of how I feel about it. A lot of things would change, but none that I would really care about.
Okay. You know what? I'll cast my vote accordingly.
Oh, dear God, no.
Okay, thanks, Kitty.
He clicked on it.
Sorry, guys. They're messing around in the private chat that none of you guys see.
They are messing up. Oh, wait, what? Oh no, I'm not going to click that, whatever that is. Oh no,
Candace
no, it's
Owens
totally
for
safe. Click.
VP.
no,
Oh my
no,
gosh.
no. That looks
It's
suspicious
just a
as fuck.
sound. It's just a sound.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah, actually not for
It's-
you, Hydra. No, you won't take it.
Thank you for the invitation, Dorkus.
That's way better. Okay, next thing. We need to do gaming things because we don't have Hydra for much longer. So
guys,
everybody
aren't
go
you
on to
all
the
excited
gaming.
about the new gaming news? A definitely new, original, exciting, fun, and enjoyable Assassin's Creed game is coming out. Aren't you all hyped? You're gonna have another open world Assassin's Creed? Another Assassin's Creed? Because the last 4 ones turned out so well. And everyone
I hear
liked
this one is
them.
extra historically accurate.
Yeah.
Extra
About
accurate.
the one and only Black Samurai, which is definitely 100% not going to butcher the story. It will definitely do justice to that historic legend. By the way, that could be an opera in and of itself because it's so epic, but they're not going to do it correctly, I know.
Did they call it Shadows?
Yes.
Yeah.
And the character is
It's about ninjas, okay?
Ninja
Okay.
samurais, because
Do you also see the black hedgehog shadow as offensive
no, edgy to edgy.
Do you believe in
Edgy
chaos
to
control?
But yeah, there are some theories going around. Of course, this game will be another Assassin's Creed that is open world, completely stock full of shit that you don't want to do, copy paste, terrible stuff, shitty gameplay, bad story. The game world is wide like an ocean, but has the depth of a pond with like the last 3 games. It's gonna be the exact same shit all over again. I'm predicting it.
I gotta push back.
Okay,
I gotta push back. I'm sorry.
Push
I'm
it.
sorry. So okay.
like the Egypt one.
I do not like, actually, like, overall, I don't like the direction that Assassin's Creed has gone. I did like the previous entries before that. Like, I really enjoyed 1, 2, and Brotherhood and Revelations. Not just for like the story was kind of interesting, but it was also the gameplay was fun. We've strayed so far away from being an actual assassin that it drives me nuts.
Where is the stealth, by the way? It's like
exactly.
It's tiny one part
it's called Assassin's Creed.
It's like
Assassin's
Creed about the Viking running around with an axe smashing people.
Yes, exactly.
Assassin's
the thing is,
yes.
That's why I was going to push back, because Valhalla's gameplay is actually really good. It is good.
I'm gonna challenge that. The fucking the movement, the animation is so clunky, so low. These things
so clunky.
Easily. It's yes.
Okay, question: have you played it?
Yes.
Okay, because I definitely did not have that experience when playing Valhalla.
Maybe
or even playing Odyssey.
Different kinds of games that have movement that responds faster and is more free, but it's like moving through molasses.
If you think about it as when you press a button, it's like you have a preloaded animation. Maybe it's because I'm used to Monster Hunter, where it's like everything is just a commitment. Everything is like a 3-day commitment.
Like it's about animation syncing. The fighting in the game is not actually the elaborate back and forth of I'm an assassin and I'm gonna use the type. No. It's about syncing the precise. Like it's. I'm sorry, it may be just personal preference in the end, but if you want to play a game about a big, slow, hulking beast, it probably shouldn't be Assassin's Creed.
Okay, I do agree with you there, but I still think that the gameplay is better than you're making it out to be. Everything else in Valhalla was awful, and it was too short. Odyssey, I got really tired of because I was playing the game and saw, oh, there's this cool Nemesis bounty system, and that's really cool. You keep killing people, they will actually hire bounty hunters to hunt you down that eventually are so powerful you can't kill them. So you have to pay them off, and they're expensive. But the thing is the grind in that game. They were literally like saying pay money so that you can skip the grind, so that pay money so you don't have to play this game.
Actual money, like not even in-game.
Actual money for their single-player game.
For mounts, for equipment as well. By the way.
Yes.
It's in a single-player game.
And
XP boosters.
You're missing it. You're missing it. You can also pay money for the best weapons in the game.
That's the fucking point.
No,
I'm sorry. It's
you're
like
not even,
that's how far Assassin's Creed had fallen. Compare these entries with Black Flag and fucking Brotherhood. Okay.
And sorry,
I'm sorry. It's night and day.
Am I correct in saying that Assassin's Creed was like, like it was the natural progression from Prince of Persia? When they did
it was
Prince of Persia's that I played.
The original,
not,
the original,
not the
spiritual successor.
The actual
successor, I think is the word you're looking for, or term.
Because the first those three Assassin's Creed, what's the name? Prince of Persia's. Those are the games that I played as a kid. I was obsessed with Sands of Time. It would I played all.
Sands of Time was a fun one if you don't think about Prince of Persia in any other way. That game, isolated from everything else, is good.
I played those games. I didn't know in Prince of Persia before that, so that was the first one I played. That one was the best one I played. I did like the, number 2 with the Dahaka. Like that, those are great. And then I've never played Assassin's Creed for myself. I've only watched people play it.
Oh, really?
And it seemed like it was very much a spiritual successor. It seems like they'd a lot of the moves, a lot of that stuff. Yeah,
now
in the beginning,
casualized.
That's when Gordon used to play. Yeah, now it seems like it's not even
part of the problem, by the way, because you are aiming so big and you have so many cooks in the kitchen that you have to hit the lowest denominator, and then you end up with you can't actually go and explore the map to find things. No, everything is pre-marked. It's like a fucking hedgehog with all the tiny little pointy things that you can go and do the same thing over again for the 100th time in a copy-pasted city, in a copy-pasted temple. Or
find
whatever.
Tall thing, expand map. Find tall thing, expand map. That's like the gameplay.
It's terrible. And I'm sorry to to say this, but the fact that not only did they raise the base price of what they expect now for Shadows, really, for the full game, to $130 dues, it will also contain most likely a bunch of other forms of revenue generating and microtransaction. Remember, they even tried to put ads in some of their older games and thought people wouldn't notice. And now it's going to be even more heinously monetized. Most people would be okay with raising the base price of games to $70, even $80 if it meant that there were no other microtransactions and you got the full experience as is. But no, they went super fucking greedy with this one. And I've actually read some theories, and I tend to agree that the absolute butchering of the Black Samurai character, of the one and only historical Black Samurai, is because it gives actually a smokescreen of a bunch of other people will be complaining and bitching and giving more exposure to the game and kind of shoving under the rug the fact that they're expecting $130 for the same game that they already sold to you before, now with even more microtransactions so they can milk the shit out of you. So I think that it's on purpose that they are making it slightly controversial to help with marketing and to kind of direct your attention elsewhere from the truly heinous parts. Because, of course, Assassin's Creed wasn't always about, it's 100% historically accurate, obviously. But if you're going to invoke an image as iconic as the one and only Black Samurai, you have to be more careful, I think, than just saying that, hey, actually, Cesare Borgia had a magical little apple that did things. It's like, no, okay? It's not the same.
I feel you.
So I feel like you're not getting that game, yes?
No, I was waiting.
What made you think?
Listen, I was already waiting for Ghost of Tsushima because that's basically the Assassin's Creed in Japan experience anyway, and it's coming out for PC very soon. I think it maybe already came out.
It is out already.
Is it out? But I cannot play it because of Sony deciding and other people making sure that I need a PlayStation account, even if I buy it on Steam, and you cannot make a PlayStation account where I am. So no hell diving and no Tsushimizing for me.
No Tsushimizing?
No, I cannot make sushi on Tsushima out of the bodies of freshly slain Mongols. No. So yeah.
What other game was there? There were two games that people were like, I can't wait to not play this game. So it was that one. And
Bloodborne was a forever waited for PC port as well.
Yep. And it's probably not going to happen.
Because
yeah, but that's not
likely, because it's literally just
play.
free money, but they are not doing it. So I think there is something really internal stuff preventing them. Most likely.
Sorry, what did you say, Kitty?
I just want to know. I'm done with what I was saying. Now I'm just thinking of how you guys are really upset with these video games, and I'm like, so when's it my turn to be broken by Monster Hunter? Is Monster Hunter Wild? Is Monster Hunter
worried
Wild?
about it.
Is it going to do that? Is that
the
going to
next
be
one?
the one?
Yeah.
It's the one that's going to hurt, isn't it?
Probably.
That's the part that sucks, because Capcom, when they made Street Fighter V, okay, Street Fighter V right now, if you buy it, you have to, in between matches, you're hit with ads.
No.
That is fucking disgusting, by the way.
No, just no.
Could you imagine
full price
like,
video game with microtransactions, by the way, and put in ads? I thought this was restricted to the sport titles, and even when occasionally the backlash is big enough so that they sometimes undo these changes for now and place them back in later, than at the 2 steps forward, 1 step back category. Even then, it's fucking with a lame excuse like, oh no, we accidentally pushed through a buggy patch. They didn't intend to. Like the most blatant, like, you do not accidentally put ads in your game. It's not a fucking lie.
Oh no,
like,
I slipped and pressed the ad button. These
people have zero fucking respect for their players because they aren't intending to make a good product. If you actually critique these games as like, well, this is a bad game for this reason, which I do, it's kind of missing the point because you are giving them the assumption that they're trying to make a good game. They are not. These are marketing people, not artists. They just want money. I'm sorry.
I do just want to ask Theo, because Theo's in the chat now. We play PUBG together. And in PUBG, you get an energy drink, right? So that's a placement a potential placement, a can. So you could have brands pay to be the energy drink that you drink in the game. I suppose you could have. I mean, what they have there in forms of ads, I suppose, is Ducati. They've got a Ducati skin for a vehicle. But for me, I'm just like, what is the point of that marketing in any case? What people that are playing video games are going to think Ducatis are cool, and I just would love to understand how they answer to the client when the client says, can I have a return on investment for this this brand exposure in this game? But it seems like basically what I was gonna ask is, Theo, would you be okay if Coca-Cola was in the game? And I'm also thinking, like, for things like a battle royale game, maybe it's okay because it's just there's no story. I think if it makes you feel like you're in a normal city where there would be billboards, that makes sense. But in a story, like, I'm not understanding how Street Fighter is giving you ads, and I'm also not understanding how, say, Assassin's Creed would get ads. How do you're supposed to be in a completely different world?
It's unfortunate, but like they sneak this stuff in, they do it incrementally, and so they make a really, generally speaking, they make a really good game. A good example of this not working out is what do you call it? The Suicide Squad, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they will sneak stuff in, and then you buy it, or they make it free to play, and they do the same kind of stuff. And gamers are like, well, I want to play the latest game. I want to play the latest COD, the latest Monster Hunter, the latest Street Fighter, whatever.
Yep.
And and we
you get used to it. Yeah.
You get used to it. And
even with Modern Warfare 3, that's
one of the things
DLC
what I love about.
They still bought it.
Yeah,
they got used. They just buy the series, the next one in the series.
Sorry,
this is why. Yeah, no, this is one of the reasons why I really like Stellar Blade, is that it is a $70 game, and you get all of the outfits and accessories and stuff like that as collectibles that you get in the game. There's no microtransactions. There's no little bits of DLC. There's no they're not selling you. They didn't break the game and then are selling it back to you like through money. It's all in the game.
Okay. Where does this fit into, like, let's say free model, like the freemium, where you can pay for more?
I think that there are better ways of doing it and worse ways of doing it. I was actually so it's not perfect, and it certainly is really bad for people who have gambling problems. But I think that Genshin was fairly good with its marketing or its monetization.
All right, how much money have you spent in Genshin?
None.
Yeah. It's all the time. You spent the time. So how much money is that in time? Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
But that's what I felt like with the continue.
No, it's just this is the point, is that if you don't, and you get all the experience out of playing the game.
Do you see Gray's question there?
No, let's see here. Is anyone concerned that Celebrate may be dangerously under? Oh yeah, gosh. No. I hear what you're. I am not, but that the fact that people are asking that question is actually kind of scary. I think
just
that,
like what Hasbro said about Dungeons and Dragons.
Is it because
under-monetized.
Do people, they wanted to make more money so that it continues, right? That it goes.
Well, I guess here's the thing: is that if a what I would consider to be a legitimately under-monetized thing is if you're creating a certain amount of value and are charging less for it, right? So if Stellar Blade was being sold for $30, just straight out of the box, just with no sales, right? Just MSRP $30, then yeah, I might be concerned about the company's ability to make back its money and continue to make quality product. But at the price it is, considering the fact that it way oversold from its projections, and the company is actually has a bunch of new stuff in the works, I feel like I'm not worried about that particular property being under monetized. I think that they're just they're getting ready to ramp up because they didn't realize how much the interest for this game was going to be. So they are, I guess, in a way, it's sort of like the Baby Yoda thing where they didn't realize that people were going to latch onto it like they did. So the Disney was playing catch up, and to a certain extent, a shift up is doing that with Stellar Blade. So we'll see. Time will tell whether or not they're able to properly capitalize on the, if they're able to strike while the iron is hot, or whether or not they'll deliver a product that is too little too late or something. Time will tell.
Actually, I was about to ask the same question that Cameron just posted. Actually, I was going to ask you, Foxrew. So do you think that Vampire Survivors is an under-monetized game? Just off the top of your head. This is not a trick question.
What is it?
Vampire Survivors? You ever play it?
Yeah. It's like $1 or something, isn't it?
It's like $3.
$2 or $3. Yeah.
$2. Okay, and it's free on mobile.
Yeah, it's free on mobile.
My battle pass
here's the thing.
It
depends.
$4.
It depends.
$4. Jeez.
Right. So
just to keep playing the game.
No, not to keep playing it. I could play it for free.
To enjoy the game.
To put on fancy clothes.
Pay to convenience.
Enjoyment always optional.
Sorry. You were saying
yeah. So Walmart has this idea that they will sell at like razor thin margins for things, and then and then try and go for bulk, try and sell as much of a
Yes.
product as possible. And so if that was their plan, right? And so they made the thing and they're like, well, I'm going to go for the number of people playing my game rather than trying to gauge the price of the game based off of how much effort and time I put in. And I think that's fine. Now, it could be under monetized in a certain sense, but it could just be utilizing a different business strategy, which is also why I think that the concept in general worries me more than the application. The fact that people are really talking about these things for games, about being under monetized, when there's so much waste in the gaming industry, especially the AAA industries. There's so much waste. What?
You didn't actually answer my question. I do appreciate all that, but you didn't answer my question.
Sorry. I sort of did, but yeah, it was a little roundabout. Basically, no, I don't think it is.
You don't think it's under monetized? Okay, I'll bring up another example of a game that a lot of people have said the same thing about, and that's Lies of P. Do you think that game is under monetized?
I know what that game is, but I do not know how much it costs.
It costs, I believe, $60. Let me double check because I have it. Really enjoy it. It's another game that's basically it's a love letter to other games. It's basically Bloodborne, but you're Pinocchio. It's amazing. 10 out of 10 game in my opinion. And I'm very critical of games. I don't usually give 10 out of 10s. That and Hades are the only 10 out of 10s I've given in a while. And it's one of those things of this game was made by a small development team, Korean developers, similar to the Stellar Blade situation. And there were people saying, it's like, why is this? Wow, Calvin Pafford with the hot take. The whole reason I'm trying to say is that a lot of people were saying that why is this only this much? If this came out and it was a Sony product, this would cost a lot more. I'm trying to find out where the price is. Let me open up Steam here. Because I'm pretty sure it's $60. Oh, it's actually on. Is it on sale right now? Or did they drop the price? Because I bought it for $60. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's usually $60, but right now it's $41.99. You guys should get it. Too Perry heavy? Get good, Calvin. Just play the game better. Play the game that it intends you to play as.
That's right. That's the same thing that people complained about Sekiro.
When is CP ever wrong, says.
Oh, no.
But yeah, that's another example of a game that a lot of people said that this for what it is, it seems like it should cost more. The thing I'm a bit cynical about that. I feel like games should stay $60. I don't care how long it takes to make them. If it sells well, you're going to make your money back. Well,
yeah, I agree. I think that the idea that games have cost $60 for forever, and we have inflation. Therefore, games should cost more. I disagree
when someone makes
because for two reasons. One,
is so happy about this conversation.
Yeah, I think that the reason why that it shouldn't is because there are more gamers than ever, so there's more opportunities to monetize. There are more people to buy the product than ever before, right? And once you part of a properly priced game with a traditional model, right? Not something that is trying to fill a niche or subvert the meta, right? But just a traditionally priced game. You price the game based off of your to recoup research and development costs and the production, physical production of the game, like the discs or like the server costs, like how long, how much that's going to cost you to host the game on your servers to download and such. These kinds of bottom line costs, and then you start tacking on gosh, I can't remember the exact model, but like these are the kinds of things that you do is you build off of your research and development and your costs and such, and then you add on top of that a certain amount to get like a profit to build for the next game, like future, like hedging your bets so that you can fund your next game, essentially.
Sure.
I have a game trailer I would like to share with you. I have a game trailer that I would like to share with you.
Hold on, let me please address this claim before we go there, because I want to explain my own perspective on this, because I hear this constantly and no one actually mentions something very crucial and critical that even you didn't talk about, Andrew, that is fundamental to this claim.
Yeah. And so my point is that game company, just last thing, game companies, like I said, have so much bloat, have so much waste, that I feel like they they need to be more competitive. They need to, we need to hold them to a lower price, because they're not delivering on their end. So why should we pay more?
Agreed. But you were saying something, Hydra?
So the fundamental issue with this narrative is as follows. First of all, more transparency about monetization would always be better, from developers to gamers. There is no reason it can hurt you if you're a good faith developer who truly wants to make a game. So many lie about monetization and why or how they do it. $60 plus microtransactions, that claim that, oh, this is not enough to cover the costs anymore, guys, blah, blah, blah. This claim that Andrew was just talking about how many different ways there are actually do this claim is being made only by one very specific group and no one else. I looked around a lot. I did a lot of research because this is a field that I need to keep in touch with because it interests me. And I'm going to work in this field. I'm going to study in this field. This is my field. There are only ever one group of people who made this claim. The people who are saying this are the same people who are getting record profits, billions of dollars, and buying yachts and buying up other studios and expanding like crazy. Show me one indie dev or normal development team or not a giga mega corporation that complained about this. Just one. I haven't seen a single one, and I specifically went looking for them throughout days because this research is important to me and to my future livelihood. I haven't seen any. This is why this whole argument rings hollow to me, because this argument is made by people who show, thanks to their behavior, that the exact opposite of this is the case, that the games industry is thriving more than before. It's easier and cheaper to make games than ever before. If you still do not make profits in such an environment, that is on you and you alone. Plus, according to so many different surveys that were done before, some of them really, really good, by the way, people would be totally fine with raising the default price of the game to $70 or even $80 if the promise was made that this is the full price game and it doesn't include microtransactions or season pass or some stupid extra stuff. They just have a problem with the fact that the rise in game price and the increasingly greedy and shitty monetization and the downgrade of the product go hand in hand, because it makes it so that you pay 3, 4, 5 times as much for a product that is 10 times worse, or at least creates such a feeling in users. And this is why piracy is making a huge return, by the way, because just half a decade ago, or even before that, thanks to Steam, it almost completely died. But now it's back big time, video game virus specifically, because of these new monetization system. That is what I wanted to explain quickly. Sorry if I cut people off, but I felt it's necessary because this is a point that Andrew actually didn't touch upon, that there is only one very specific group of people who ever made this claim, that all of this money is still not enough. And it's those at the very top cashing this in. That's pretty important, I think.
That's the question I wanted to ask based on what Cameron said there. So it's kind of like the studios are bloated. So, okay, you don't want the extreme, understand there is, it's not the same as it was before. You're not developing little PS1 games anymore. Fine, games are more complex, but at the same time, they haven't been easier. They have never been easier to make. So it's never been easier to bring a game forth, right? That's what you're telling me. So, and it is important to figure out who are the ones that are complaining about it. And it sounds like the ones that are complaining about it are the ones that will benefit the most from just keeping prices high, increasing prices.
Question.
And
So regarding games in general these days and how they're made, just even to touch on what Lord Cameron's saying in the chat, I mean, are games these days, especially AAA games, just too large in scope these days?
Yes, that is objectively correct. I have a lot to say about this as well, but
they're trying to be everything.
That's the point. There is a point in the game creation, just like with food, when there are too many cooks in the kitchen. The problem is that it has reached such a, it's really the Ouroboros shit again, the serpent eating its own tail. But that the games industry and some of these companies has gotten so big that they have to dumb down their games to the lowest denominator, because otherwise, we are not going to make profits. They have to appeal to China because we need to get that China money in, because otherwise we can't keep all of these people that we hire to make our games even bigger. Immortals of whatever we were called, that game that was a massive flop, was one of the most expensive games ever made in human history, if not the most expensive. So much money and so many people just spontaneously plopped onto this project because the guys up at the top of the pyramid for some reason think that this is what makes a good game. But when games get so big, like 9,000 people worked on Diablo 4, that's an issue in and of itself.
Jesus.
When you have a game, imagine when you have a bug in there.
Yeah, that was going to say.
5 separate departments, and it will take 4 weeks just so everyone can be informed about precisely what's going to be changed. More people playing Lethal Company than sorry, what is his name?
And Vampire Survivors.
Modern Warfare 3. But when a bug appeared in Modern Warfare 3, it takes at least 4 weeks, if not 2 weeks, to even attempt the first fix. If a bug appears in Lethal Company, the one guy who's making it can fix it in 10 minutes because he knows exactly what went wrong and doesn't need to walk through the fucking janitor's closet to ask the lady in there for permission.
I can actually relate to that just from seeing working with the social media mechanisms, right? They actually, you can see that their programming teams or whatever they are, they don't speak to each other. They've got this thing over here and this system over there and things like that. And you can see when you get an error, also fuck you when you get an error, good for you. You can see sometimes it's like that there is an error note that is very clearly for internal use and it's no good to the user.
Yes.
That's that sort of thing. So you can see that sort of problem coming out through the social media coding because there's so many, it's become too big, right? Now if I'm just putting that into a gaming thing, which is even worse, I can actually, I can understand, like, what you said, how many? 9,000?
Over 9,000 people worked on Diablo 4.
My God.
Imagine
that's an insane amount of people. Holy shit.
In that game. Yes, you can actually see the bloat issue in that game for this very reason. That is just the proverbial chefs constantly tripped over each other in the kitchen, and they're all flapping around on the floor covered in oil like fishes that were just thrown ashore. It was fucking crazy. Like that.
What game is this? What was this?
Diablo 4?
Yeah. No wonder. Come on.
But in a different perspective, not numbers.
Hold on. We have a question for the one person in here that actually plays Diablo 4. Gray, I know you played Diablo 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
How
recently got
bloated
back
is
into
that
it.
game?
As far as like, what do you mean by bloated?
Like, does it feel like a useless grind when you're playing it?
No, I mean, like, there's a certain amount of grind that is like
That's
all of
not
the Diablo
related to
games. Like, you do need to level up in order to do anything, and then you can go to a different world if you can go from like the original to veteran to nightmare. You just aren't going to do well in those unless you've leveled up. But I don't know. It doesn't feel like it's a ton of bloat. And it doesn't seem like it's dangerously like over monetized or whatever.
Guys,
It does have seasonal stuff. You can buy battle passes. I've paid one time
oh
for
yeah,
it.
don't get me
Seasonally,
started
they
on the
add
battle pass. I'm sorry. I'm
well,
gonna
they
stop
add
you right
extra
there.
levels to it.
They added
I
a
have no
feature.
battle
Let him
pass.
finish.
I'm just
I
saying, like,
here's the
I
rumors.
haven't noticed any of the things that people are complaining about. You don't need a battle pass for it. You can buy like a seasonal pass, and you get a bunch of the seasonal goodies, which are like skins and certain weapons and trophies. But it's not like you need any of that. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a cheap bastard, but I never paid for anything on it.
I want to
still
answer
enjoying
before
it.
we move off this topic because I know we move very rapidly and then it will be outdated by the time I can speak and it will be like me dragging back people into a fucking old necro thread on Reddit 10 years ago.
I love you.
Okay, I don't want that.
I love your metaphors. Yes.
Please, Gray, when you purchase a battle pass,
He does.
there was a feature, I don't know if you removed it already, where
So
the
there's no
moment
battle
you go
pass.
to a battle pass screen, it automatically snaps your cursor to the redeem button if you bought one.
I was about to
It
talk about
forces
that.
you to redeem it. And they use dark patterns to trick you into fucking spending even more money on shit that you don't want to. When you do that kind of stuff, it's an admission that what you made sucks. I'm sorry. And because we also moved off another thing that I wanted to address, bloat does not equal grind. That is not.
I was going to say, like,
bloat, I wanted to mean that when you have a weapon
Personnel
that
bloat.
damage to frozen, damage cold, damage wind, damage freeze, damage ice, all of these things being separate categories on a weapon, and you having to kind of look of like, oh, what does this do? That's what I mean by bloat. By the fact that so many different people that didn't talk to each other either made this or separately. It looks like the fucking back end of the code, by the way. When you have all of these different variables. And even then, all of those would only need to be written down once in a reference file. And then you could just have that tick to the weapon and say damage to elemental, cold, or whatever. These things the player never needs to see. And the fact that they see it either means that it's super bloated or it was made on purpose so that it takes forever for you to actually select the correct gear, which lengthens your play time, which can be shown off to investors. Like, look, how much people are playing this game. That's what I mean by bloat, not necessarily grind.
So
I don't think grind
I don't
is
want
anything.
D4's name to be dragged through the mud. So as far as I know, there are no battle passes or anything like that. Like, you can buy a seasonal pass and then it gives you like all these goodies for the season, but you don't need to. It's totally superfluous. I've never done that. I don't know of it doing anything shady, like automatically putting your cursor over the redeem thing. If it does, like that totally blows. That seems like very deceptive. And then I haven't noticed anything that you're talking about bloat, like where they're doing a bunch of things that would just like increase your playtime so that it would like look good to the investors. I haven't noticed anything like that. If I did, I'd totally call them out. They have changed things in between each series. Like, there used to be like stamina before. Now you don't really have stamina.
Thank goodness they got rid of that. That looked like
I
shit.
remember that time when they said that, hey, we listened to your feedback and you protesting like insane, like screaming loudly. And after 2 months, we decided that maybe 2 years from now, we will add a gem tab. And oh guys, we can't increase stash size every time somebody you can't increase the size of your stash. It's definitely not because every single item that you need to grind for this particular thing takes up a slot and we can get more money. No. It's because when another player appears in game, we have to load their entire stash. Yes, they unironically said that. If that's the case, either it was coded by someone who is even worse at coding than me, who doesn't know how to code properly and still knows not to do that, or this is just another lame excuse to get money. And because it's Blizzard, I'm inclined to default to the latter. And it's not just, by the way, that it automatically redeems the fucking pass thingy. It's that it even detects your clicking if you do it while in another screen and you're back out of it into that one. And that's the only time it does that. And it's the only time you don't need to hit confirm on anything. It is super. The problem is that I've stopped giving the benefit of the doubt to you when you engage in this behavior repeatedly and you lie about it. I will say, I don't believe you are a good person. Sorry, Kitty.
I just wanted to ask, what is the difference between then a season pass and say a battle pass, Gray?
You get
what
all
do you
stuff
get
at
in
once. That's what
Yeah,
Gray's saying. That you
you
just
get
redeem
a pack?
So there isn't battle passes with like D4 as far as I know. You can do the seasonal one, which gives you like essentially you can grind and earn like these seasonal goodies or pay for them if you get the in-game currency or whatever. But if you buy like the seasonal pass, you get all that stuff. So you get like a certain like horse skin and whatever trophies go on it. But you can earn those anyway. So like it doesn't seem like there's a ton. It's not like you know, like some of those other games where the only way you can play is by buying the battle pass. I don't know.
Yes, but
it seems like kind of a hybrid thing. Like
that's the point.
If you want to pay them for the convenience, do it.
Yeah, that's what it seems like there was in Fortnite at once. I haven't played Fortnite in years, but they would have you get basically also they've got that in PUBG where they've got free things in the past that you can get. So from playing. And then if you do the paid pass, you get certain
that's the
rewards.
classic way.
It unlocks certain rewards. So you can, but again, in this scenario, and you have said several times in D4, these things are not game enhancing things. It's just
no, there are other things that are game enhancing things that you can pay
in
for.
D4.
Yes.
I remember we had this argument, Gray. Was it like it makes your gameplay better, easier? But was it that
like like the main thing is like the seasonal outfit. Like you can kind of look like a, I don't know what you'd want to call it, like a hippie now if you want to.
Fine. It's nobody.
That's what I'm saying. Because I remember we had this.
A lot of people I see.
Let the mustard
This is another thing that triggers me. A lot of people did kind of directed towards like, well, you know, cosmetics are fine. I haven't heard a single person complain about being able to buy cosmetics with microtransactions. I'm sorry, people are so past.
No, but I want to understand, Gray. Sorry, can you just confirm again? In these packs, in these seasonal packs, what do you get? Is it skins and stuff, or does it? Are there weapons that can make you win?
Not really, and like you can get those weapons. There are like certain rare weapons, but like the ones that I've found are way better than the ones that you get from the seasonal thing. And the outfit too. Like you look really lame. It looks like you're at like some yoga retreat or something. The one for this season. You know, like it's kind of cool, I guess. Like if you want to wear this seasonal outfit, like now you've got this, and yeah, you can have this armor with like flowers on it. But I don't know. It doesn't add anything to the gameplay. It's not like it's like the most amazing armor. It's not like if you have that armor, you'll win. It doesn't seem to be anything like major with that. And I thought even like the additional levels, like the different areas on the map, I thought you didn't get that unless you got the seasonal thing. I was totally wrong. There's new areas that I've never been to now that I'm just kind of exploring in my current run through of it. So I thought that they were actually going to monetize it that way. Like before, I remember in like Diablo 2 and Diablo 3, like you had to buy expansion packs. Actually, I don't know if 3 had it, but I know 2 had expansion packs. Were the only ways to get like the extra levels and the extra areas on the map was to actually buy the expansion. So I assumed it was going to be the exact same thing, that it was going to be the only way to get these new seasonal levels is to buy the seasonal pass. I was totally wrong. It appears to just be cosmetic things, and you just skip the grinding if you want to get these things. So I don't know. I haven't noticed anything dishonest with it, and I'd totally call them out on it because, I'm not the biggest fan of the company.
They did. Maybe it was before you started playing. All of these things happened. Okay, it's good if it's not forced and if it's only cosmetic, but the mere fact that they resort to using dark patterns and blatant scams to try to get you into, you clicked to redeem, that in of itself, I don't care if they don't necessarily shuffle you into that path to go there, but the fact that they fuck you royally if you go there and they leave that opportunity open is enough for me to denounce them. That's basically.
Okay, to end off the gaming things thing. Look, we're always dooming and glooming about games here, and that is we want to call out the things that we don't like in the industry and hope that they change. Definitely, we want to be part of that conversation. But what I want to know is what games, because if this continues, right, what you do is you stop playing because there's nothing worth playing. Or like one of the things I was thinking is, well, I guess I'll finally get to my backlog because I haven't played all these other old games. The only way I could really be fucked is if those old games are no longer accessible to me, which is a thing that does happen. But what I wanted to ask everyone around there, we know Foxrew right now, his favorite one is still a Blade, but I actually wanted everyone to say what games they want to play and what games they're enjoying now.
Okay. Who's going first?
You go.
Yeah. How about you, Bimo?
Okay.
Sure. So like I don't know. I basically own like 4 games on this computer, so my list is pretty small. I've really only gotten to one of them, Diablo 4. That's the main one I'm playing right now, but I do have a back catalog of like 3 different games that I need to get to.
What about the other computer with the
most
horse
excited
pictures
about
in
is
it?
Sorry, what was that?
What about the other computer with the horse pictures in it?
It's still waiting to be sorted.
Okay.
But yeah, so I guess the one that I'm mainly waiting on, and I wanted to stream it, but I just haven't done it yet. I figured I could do it in one go, and it would be really fun. Is Contra Operation Kaluga. So like Contra just released a new game. It's a side scroller. It's fun to shoot things, but yeah, I don't think it would take that long. I've just been really lazy on setting up OBS.
Okay.
But that's about all the games I'm into. What about you, Bimo?
Okay, so I've been rocking out Hades 2. I actually really enjoy the game. Even though people have nitpicks on the art direction and everything, the story itself is not woke. There's no wokeness in it that I've seen. It is just another game.
About. You are not bringing that up, and I want to make that clear. Sorry to interrupt again, but Bimo is like obsessed with woke and like, actually, this game is not woke, and that's why I like it. No. He brings this up because there was a huge wave complaining about wokeness in this. Just background info for people that might not be familiar with it.
Yeah. So I've been rocking out Hades 2, really enjoying it. It is the same type of story that you would get in the first game, which means it is not historically or mythologically accurate. It's not going for that. But you can still enjoy that because the gameplay is really good and the story is actually good enough that you want to keep playing. Other than that, let's look at my games that I have installed. So there's a game called 9 Years of Shadows. It is a platformer, and it's like Metroid. Okay, if any of you guys have ever played Metroid or any of Super NES Super Metroid, it's like that. It's very much like that. It wears its inspiration on its sleeve, but you are a really cool like warrior lady in a dress and a spear. And it's all music related. Like the themes of everything, the music is fantastic and wonderfully put together. I highly recommend it. I believe it's like $20. That's a really good one. I've also been playing a lot of Darkest Dungeon as well. Darkest Dungeon, if none of you guys have ever heard of that, it's a game about failure. Because you go in and pretty much it's you are basically dealing with eldritch deities messing with you, and it's designed to be a game that is so hard you're going to lose all of your characters very easily all the time, and it's about just replacing them. So I like actually renaming them with people that I either like or dislike and seeing what happens to them. I know that I've put a couple people in. I've put no one from here in there, but I like having conversations with these people going like, hey, your character went insane in the middle of a battle and then started killing everyone else, and then we lost.
Why? Why did
it's
you
a lot
do
of fun. It's a lot of fun.
You want to tell me about it, James?
I also just started playing Helldivers 2 because I have some friends that I'm playing that with. And because Hydra inspired me, I've also been going through Hollow Knight again. All of these are really great games.
Jeez. I don't know where you find. I don't know how you play any of them. Like you've got a lot going on. I like that. But I know it's like
I know
over
it
weeks.
sounds like a lot, but it's way over weeks. It's like if I get burned out on one, I start playing another for like 4 days or maybe a week, and then if I get burned out on that, I can pick another thing. Right now,
I don't know.
Right now, it really is like Hades is my go-to right now.
Okay. Dorkus, are you playing anything? Well, you've been on a trip.
Yeah,
On
I've
your
been on a
favorite
trip. I
rocket
haven't
ship.
had too much time. I play Fallout 76 from time to time. I'm working on a really nice enclave shelter.
I
That's
saw it.
thank you. Yeah, that's coming along nicely. Rarely I will stream on my Dorkus channel. Mostly just uploading camps. Of course, D&D over on the Thinkers Gaming channel, which isn't a video game, but
it's a
there
game.
you have it. Yeah. I'm probably not going to get it right away, but I have my eye on the Elden Ring DLC.
Oh yeah.
And back when the Fallout show had just come out, I was going through Fallout 1 again. I made it to the hub, but then I had to go on my trip, and I haven't picked it up since. So that's me.
Man, Calvin first says that Liza P is bad, and now he's saying that Helldivers is bad.
Look, it is very. You know what? It's like, I understand.
Objectively incorrect opinion. Someone called Inquisition. Not allowed. You're not allowed to have your own individual takes. How dare you?
Vote this man.
Foxrew, anything other than I mean, you can say still a blade, but anything else? Playing?
Well, I am actually looking forward to the next installment of Monster Hunter. And if, however, there is like ads, I'm going to be waiting. I will not be getting that day one. I'll be checking out how things go.
Yeah.
Probably for a month just to see what it's like. And then, so I'm looking forward to that. I too have been playing some Hollow Knight inspired by Hydra and his playthrough. What is that? I've seen some people be playing Lightyear Frontier, and I don't know if that is. I think that might be in either beta or I don't know if it's widely available yet. It might be limited release, early access or something. But that looks interesting. I don't know if anyone's heard of that. Lightyear Frontier is kind of like this farming type game. It's really chill, but like you have a mech. You pilot a mech.
What?
To get stuff done.
That's good. Really chill, but there's a mech. Hydra, you're playing Hollow Knight. What else? I mean, Hydra's life is games now.
I am the one person whose literally job is to play and make games. Okay, that's what I made it for myself, but still, that's my field. I have naturally an enormous catalog of games, and I also mod all of them, and I frequently return to later ones, so there haven't been any that I haven't touched in a while. Right now, of course, I am playing through Hollow Knight for the first time. Check it out in the Discord. I stream whenever I play, if you're interested. I will play the Elden Ring DLC when it comes out, of course. I did finish the main game and stream that journey too. So obviously we'll continue with that character. And I also recently decided to replay a bunch of other things, the Palette Cleanse, because Hollow Knight is the longest chungus. So some of these include Subnautica, Crusader Kings, Darkwood, Dishonored, a little bit of Stellaris, etc. I have a lot of different kind of types of games that I like to do. And I also frequently mod them, change them, tinker with them, take inspiration, and then just play something else or work on a project. That's kind of how my creative mind works. So I do a lot of things.
This looks like Pal World.
Visually, yeah. But
the
like,
same style.
Playing Pal World, by the way, I kind of want to play it.
I haven't gone into it for a while. It's probably improved quite a lot because it's had some updates.
Okay, I'll definitely still want to check that out eventually.
Yeah, that's I've got it. It's the only other game on my Xbox here, but I just play PUBG.
One thing I would One thing I would really love to go through with a bunch of you folks would actually be the Phoenix Wright trilogy. I do have that game.
Yeah.
If you guys have never seen that game, okay, imagine a courtroom simulator,
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
but anime.
What? No, we need to do Doki Doki Literature Club. Let's do that one.
Objection!
I'm down for that.
We'll do the voices and things.
That sounds
I'll
like
be
a plan.
Oh, Doki.
They're all
You
girls
guys are the
though.
girls. No, isn't it there a guy?
Okay,
Is there a
so
guy?
she'll
The
so
guy
The
is
main
the
character
player.
is the
Kitty
only
will be
guy.
the
Yeah.
Kitty will be the protagonist, and we'll be all the girls.
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. Living out my
But
dreams.
anime, that's the same thing. There's always
But
butts in anime.
anime.
Mm.
Anime butts.
Well,
Actually, that it's a great segue.
on that note, just remember to subscribe to the Thinkers Gaming channel. There might be something you're interested there.
Yeah, that's an idea.
There, or just you should be. If you're here, you're probably on the Discord already. But I mean, just do it.
If you like
so-
Dungeons and Dragons, we also do that over there.
Yes, we do. It was tough. It was a tough session. Okay, any flashback. Right. So, should we do media things? Because I actually have two questions. I have exactly. I was going to ask Gray about this, and we will also talk about Doctor Who.
Who?
I guess this is, it's not film, but let's
Nurse
do it
what?
anyway.
That jump scared me.
Good.
Wake you up. Look, I know it's not
It's so loud.
It's not a what's the name? It's film things. They it goes on to film, okay? So I want first we can talk about what do you call it? Doctor Who.
I'm with David. Let's turn on the audio on that one.
Well, from what
no.
I've heard of
Ears
things that this new Doctor Who has supposedly said, he sounds like a piece of shit. So it's no surprise people haven't been tuning in. It's my opinion on it.
Who are Whovians here? Foxrew
I
is a
used to be.
Whovian.
I stopped
You
around.
used to-
Yeah.
holiday.
I don't know if
I-
I would call myself a
have seen
Whovian
it.
now.
I watched what's it, all the way up to Matt Smith.
Dorkus was an X already before this. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's not good. It's not written well. That's the worst part about all of it. Is that they're just playing like I think Mahler summed it up well when he was talking about this latest. Is that it was they brought back Moffat to do an episode, but really it's just a what is it? A amalgamation of like his greatest hits. So he's ripping off his own work to make this episode. It's really like if you're familiar with at this point you might call it old Who, but it's still new Who, right? If you're familiar with Moffat's previous work in other seasons,
You my mummy?
Yeah.
I mean, I saw it. Yeah, I saw it in what's it, Nerdrotic's video. The way that they spoke about it, they mentioned, because that's how you Whovians speak. You talk about the title of the episode because that's how well you know them. Yeah. So they're like, it was one of this episode, and this episode. They identified it.
Mm-hmm.
So could you do that when you watched it, or did you not watch it?
No, yeah, I do that. I'm not as good as the others, but that is kind of, like you're talking about Midnight or Blink or in mentioning these episodes, or the Lone Cyberman, or
yeah, it used to be you could at the very least mention one characteristic of an episode, and you'll know which episode right away.
Yeah.
So, yeah, the one with
But
is the kind of
well, you could do that, or like
Yeah.
the title. Like one of my favorite episodes. It's so funny. One of my favorite episodes is Blink. It's very normy. It's very like everyone likes it. It's not surprising, but it is also probably the least Doctor Who like than any of them, because like it doesn't have it's just a really good piece of writing that happens to be a Doctor Who episode, but it's very like, what is it? The Doctor is in it for maybe like 5 minutes max. It follows the the adventure of this one girl, and like, what is it? She encounters like Doctor Who villain. It's the first encounter of them, and then every subsequent episode that has them in it, the Weeping Angels they call them, then they're worse. Every episode after Blink
Who
is
turned
a
out
worse
the lights?
conclusion. It's like that would be the second one with what is it? Amy Pond, right? And Matt Smith.
No, Who Turned Out the Lights precedes that. It does have
Oh no, that's the library. That's the
yeah, that's the library one.
Yeah.
And it has a character that's deeply connected to Amy Pond's story, and that's her first appearance. Ah, so good.
Yeah.
So Nerdrotic,
Good.
Gary has said he's not watching the show anymore.
No. Apparently,
I mean, let's not gloss over the fact that the actor that they cast as this new Doctor Who has been actively insulting white people, straight people, old school Doctor
That
Who
seems normal.
fans, just going out of his way to be as aggressive and rude as possible.
Let's stream Snap.
yeah. But and then they also did a really weird
I thought you were
thing
saying Warren.
where
I'm like, what the fuck? I'll kill you.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah?
No, they were doing this really weird thing with Doctor Who in that they like split him so that
Yeah.
David Tennant is the Doctor running around having his own adventures doing the Doctor Who thing in his own TARDIS, and we're happening to follow like Ncuti Gatwa's Doctor.
Shitty Gatwa, sorry.
Yeah.
Well, this
And
way you
so-
get best of both worlds. You can go back to
You
the
can
fan
imagine.
favorite.
You can imagine, yeah, eventually they may, yeah. The whole point is so that they can eventually bring him back if they really want to. And that they could also probably write, like, yeah, it's just a setup for more content if they really want to. But what is it? The numbers are really bad, and they're as bad as it ever was with what's her name?
David?
Jodie Whittaker. Jodie Whittaker's numbers were really bad. Like, it's been going down, right? David Tennant, Matt Smith era was probably the height.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then Peter Capaldi, it was started to go down. Jodie Whittaker bumped up just, her first episode or first couple episodes, I think it was, were higher, but then kept going down. There have been moments where like you can it sort of spikes based off of like individual episodes, but the trend continues to go down even into Ncuti Gatwa's seasons.
I mean, in addition to some really wonderful writing, a part of the reason that Tennant and Smith were so popular was that a bunch of women were swooning over the guys, and then
A bunch of women. Yeah.
It's not
Oh,
untrue.
Yeah, no,
And
it's not
then-
untrue.
So then the powers that be said, okay, we have to capitalize on this. Women will only continue to watch the show if they can see themselves in Doctor Who. So we have to make the Doctor a dorky woman.
This is the infection.
No! That's not
The
how it
writing
works.
infection.
Idea. It's the worst
I
idea.
don't want Damon to turn into a woman in House of the Dragon.
Wow, don't you feel represented, Kitty? This is what you want, no?
I would
This
like
is
to
what the minorities want. They want to be individually represented and
No.
validated as
Hey.
people. And that means we need to do self-inserts all day, every day. But
No, you
Yep.
actual self-insert fan fictions are written better than some of these things. That's how low the bar got. It's below the fucking ocean floor at this point. It's so silly when these people who are making these executive decisions are actually, and you know this, they are almost all exclusively out of touch with what the communities that they are trying so hard to appeal to actually want, because they didn't give a fuck to begin with. They don't actually go there down next to those that enjoy this content and take a walk with them, speak to them of what they like, what they don't like, what they enjoy, what they do not prefer to see. No, they assume that they know and fight on behalf of them and their perceived things without ever asking them. They presume to know all of this and put them on their banner and go to war in their name. It's pathetic. I'm sorry.
No, I like. Is that really what they said? Did they really say that? Did they think, or is that a theory?
It's my observation. It's my assumption that that's what they think, because I think we've had a lot of evidence of
Modern writing
creators-
tactic.
What?
It's a modern writing tactic.
It's a
Got it.
modern writing tactic. It is a common belief amongst folks in Hollywood and Hollywood writers nowadays that you need to be able to see yourself represented
You need
on
to get-
screen.
Meantime, if there's a human enough character, you will immediately relate to them. If they're hello, okay. I mean, okay. Well, I've got to answer the door, but
Have fun.
next question is about Velma season 2.
Oh boy, I didn't even see season 1. But I mean, I liked Doctor Who for a while. The reason I don't like it anymore was mainly because I felt like I'd already seen everything it has to offer. As we got into the Matt Smith era, I felt like we were just rehashing old territory with just different characters.
How do I know, David? I'll check. So you did watch at the Matt. What year was Matt Smith?
Oh man, I could not tell you, but man, it just gotten to the point where actually, funnily enough, H Bomber Guy has a good video on Doctor Who.
I
And
do
actually-
not believe you.
No, I'm not joking. Like H Bomber Guy has a pretty alright video on Doctor Who and why it fails now as opposed to when it was when it was
Okay,
rebooted.
I really want to watch it to see whether or not I can actually agree with that. But the problem is I can't make myself watch it because of his previous behavior.
The
and
big
spineless
reasoning.
communist, and even if he does something actually interesting now, I can't bring
Yeah.
myself to watch
He
it.
talks
because
about
of-
Moffat a lot and how Moffat kind of got up in his own grill.
Mhm.
Like it's just one of those things. But there was one thing he brought up about the Matt Smith era that it's kind of how I felt, and it's why I didn't want to watch more when the time was over. I had almost finished the entirety of the Matt Smith era, but I didn't finish it because it turned into instead of wacky, zany type of doctor that's going to be discovered throughout the series, it turns into people talking about the doctor saying, do you know who that guy is? And it wasn't nearly as interesting to me. Though,
Yeah, I agree.
some of Matt Smith's companions are my favorite companions.
Really?
Yeah, Rory especially.
Rory is interesting, but I don't know. I think that
I remember
I
Rory and
actually
what the heck was her name?
actively dislike Amy.
Amy, that's who it was. Amy and Rory. I liked their relationship dynamic.
Okay. Sure. Okay.
It wasn't my favorite. I
Give you
think
guys
they're
10
better.
more
Right.
minutes to discuss this. And
This
then I'm
man
gonna ask
disagrees with me.
They must duel to the death now.
you.
No.
I mean,
So-
it's been a while since I've seen it,
There are
but I definitely
individual
remember those
episodes
characters
that are
being like-
good. There are individual episodes that are good, but I think that like Tenet's whole run is good.
Yeah,
I would say largely Eccleston's
Capaldi's was
run
okay.
is good.
Sorry, not
Eccleston's
Capaldi,
run-
Eccleston.
Yeah, Eccleston's run is good. Capaldi has some good episodes, some bad episodes. But yeah,
Yeah.
and then I don't think there's a single good episode of Jodie, and there doesn't seem to be a good episode of Gatwa's Shooties.
Shitties.
are not alone.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I don't get it. Yeah, I'm sure that's a reference for you.
Yep.
Okay. Now we will ask about Velma. Seeing as Gray is such a huge fan of season 1, he must have watched season 2 by now.
Oh, of course. Yeah, I watched it the opening day because they had so much confidence in Mindy Kaling. They released the entire season in one day, as
Let's
most
go.
shows do. I am apparently still the only person that likes season 1, and that extends into season 2. I thought it was better. I thought they brought it to an even more. They were going a little bit back to the source material in a way, and they expanded on the characters, and apparently nobody else agrees with me. Everyone thinks it's worse. So fair enough. I think this is the most accurate depiction of Scrappy-Doo, and I think they took some real big chances with this season, including the end, which is just a huge cliffhanger and departure. But yeah, I don't think we're going to get season 3. I don't think Mindy Kaling's going to bless us with a final season of this, but it was great while it lasted. What can I say? It's a show that was made just for me.
Yeah, you know what? If you can enjoy, I enjoy.
You like it like The
story.
Room, right? Don't you like it like
no,
The Room?
I thoroughly enjoy it. It's not everyone's brand of humor, but it's almost nothing but meta humor. Like they're commenting a lot on tropes of like TV shows, or specifically like the Scooby-Doo trope. I think a lot of it is hilarious. I laughed out loud like a ton of times this season. It's not that I'm laughing at it. I am definitely laughing with it. I've heard a bunch of different critiques of it, and they just seem to be like bashing like LGBTQ stuff. Like they seem to be like totally out of left field.
Wait.
Saying like they took like the Hex girls and suddenly made them gay, and it's like they were always a gay icon, and it's not like they're that new. Like they came from like the year 2000, and I can't remember which Scooby-Doo like movie they came out in, but I don't know. It's just kind of interesting.
Well, have you seen?
No, I unironically like it. I think the meta humor is very funny, but I think it turns a lot of people off. A lot of people aren't into hearing humor about tropes in humor or tropes in shows. A lot of people are calling that lazy writing, and it's like, fair enough. I think it's really clever. I dig it. And I was not expecting to like it. I went into it thinking, I'm going to hate this. It's horrible. I don't generally care for Mindy Kaling. I think she was like the worst part of The Office. But I mean, she was one of the writers for this iconic show. Not Velma. I don't think that one will be iconic. But, The Office, like she does... sorry, I was just looking at Lucifer's comment. I was never chosen, sir.
I have to restart my computer. I'll be right back. Sorry.
Okay. I have repelled Dorkus from my take. I get you. I don't know. I can understand why a lot of people hate this. I think it's awesome. I fully heard like it's woke, it's so SJW, like they're just putting like girl boss and they're focusing on Velma. And I see it completely different. I see them trashing wokeness like left and right. Velma is like this woke character and they do nothing but shit on her. Like everything is like Velma is the butt of the joke. Velma sucks. She is just like the eternal fuck up. I like that. And I dig the direction that they went with it. But yeah, I wasn't expecting to like it. It subverted my expectations.
So I would love to hear your response to Little Platoon's review of it. Like,
yeah, I've watched his review and I've also watched some of the Despero things. I don't know. It would be hard to give like an actual like response. It's like, no, these are subjective opinions. Like they don't like it. And I get that. Like it's mainly it is like Darling is saying, like it's meta humor. Like a lot of people don't like it. And then if they do like it, they like it in small doses. It's not going to be everyone's cup of tea for sure.
I got a question.
I am currently putting together my review for season 1 and season 2. I think that's the best I would do to a response because I think Littlest Platoons is like a 2 hour and something thing. It's
2.5 almost.
Who's got time for that?
I'm not gonna do a response to a 2.5 hour thing. Like
that's fine.
Make it a 4 hour review where you're just breaking down, pausing every 40 seconds.
But actually,
no, gosh, that would be end up being at least 5 hours.
So I have been recording with Patrick again, and we are going to bring back Just Be Honest. But the first episode is I'm trying to defend the indefensible. I'm trying to justify why I like Velma, and I'm trying to convince Patrick. And maybe I was correct. Maybe I wasn't. We'll see. But
I have a question actually about the whole series because I didn't even watch season 1. I didn't give it the time of day.
You did yourself an injustice, sir. Enjoy it.
I don't know about that because the thing is the reason I really like Scooby-Doo. I grew up with it. I know who these characters are, and the question I have is, oh yeah, but the main question is the first season seemed like a really far departure from the series in general. Period. Is that also the case for season 2?
Well, I mean, they're keeping the same. Sorry, I hope my parrot didn't just scream into the mic. He did. Okay, sorry about that. I have the parrot in hand now. Shouldn't be screaming anymore. So yes, it's a far departure from the Scooby we know, but every iteration of it has been. Do you remember a pup named Scooby-Doo? Where like all of a sudden they bring in Scrappy-Doo, where it's like puppy power.
Yeah.
My God, worst character, worst decision for that thing. This is so much better than a pup named Scooby-Doo. Yes, it is a departure. These are the same characters in that they have the same name and the same general outfits. But that's about it. And that's kind of the jokes they keep pulling. Like one of the big like through jokes is that Shaggy, who's not called Shaggy, he's Norville, the character's actual name, but he is super anti-drug. And season 2, they really go hard into that, where like his whole storyline is he's pretending to do the weed that his dad keeps giving him to help him with his problems. So he has to buy like dirty piss from people so he gets drug tested and it. Yeah. I don't know.
How far can you take that joke?
A departure, but they're going with the tropes because like Shaggy is like that stoner trope character. This is not that character. Yeah. And they definitely changed it. So yeah, I mean, the thing is, you have what, like 60 years of Scooby-Doo that you can go back to, and you can look at that version. If you look at the movies, they're a huge departure from that original one as well. But I like those. I don't know.
What you're saying is it's not for me, right?
No, I think it is for everyone. I think you just need to open your mind, get in the right state of mind, and enjoy yourself.
The only way I enjoy it is with Disprove. So.
I think I would enjoy this if I was under the effects of weed and alcohol.
No, nobody enjoys
uppers and downers.
Uppers and downers.
No,
just to level you out.
One or the other.
Just to level me out.
Not both.
Not both. Oh, Kitty, I have some stories about being crossfaded. I am not innocent. Okay, I may have this innocent exterior, but.
No, I just.
Anyways, this is not about that. This is about Scooby-Doo, or more specifically, Velma.
I gotta be honest, if you're looking for that original part, you're probably not gonna find it. That being said, I love Scooby-Doo. I love everything about it, except for Scrappy-Doo, the worst character ever, and the additional relatives. They really just should have left it at that. He's a dog. Just have the dog.
Okay.
So the biggest departure is they couldn't get licensed to have the actual dog. So there is no dog. How do you have Scooby-Doo without Scooby-Doo?
That's a very good
They're
question.
attempting to. So it's different for sure. If you're looking for that, you're not going to get it with this. It's something completely different. If you just thought of like, hey, there's a murder mystery going on with these high school kids, I don't know, maybe you might enjoy it. But it's not like episodic. It's nothing like the original in that there is this through line season mystery, and paranormal may be real in this as opposed to some dude in a mask.
Okay,
But,
so like Mystery Incorporated that way.
Kind of. It's unlike any of the other ones. Like they're literally playing on the tropes of these characters and shitting on them. So I don't know. If you hold them in high regard, you might be offended by that. It might not be for you.
Good. I'm okay, Lucifer. That's a bit too hardcore for me.
Okay,
It's true.
so
It is perfect for it.
no, you just got to do the right mustard and you'll be good.
The right dose, yeah.
So
Stone ground.
what our last thing in media things, unless anybody else has other media things to talk about.
Watch X-Men 97. Nobody is. It's amazing. It's the best thing that Disney has done for years. And yeah, on top of that, bring back Bo DeMeo. He needs to be hired back as the showrunner. That's Bo DeMeo. He's currently my favorite OnlyFans creator. He's the guy who was the showrunner writer for X-Men 97. Supposedly he got fired from there because of his OnlyFans page. But my God, he has reverence for the source material. Supposedly, they haven't come out and said it, but that's kind of what everyone's speculating. That Disney has the
That's complete speculation. Nobody knows.
Okay,
it is. They have not released it. But the show
he had
pretty
an
damn
OnlyFans
amazing.
page, though, is public knowledge. The fact that he had an OnlyFans page is public, but it was also.
Never mind.
Go ahead.
No. I was going to make a really stupid joke, and I'm taking it back.
Okay.
But check out this thing. Like
yeah.
I have not been excited about anything that Marvel has put out in years. To be honest, I'm not the biggest Marvel stan. But man, this show is pretty great. If you like the soap opera that is X-Men, it really captures it in a great way.
Desexified Rogue.
No, they don't, man. They literally, there's, I can't remember his name, but it set a new precedent for Marvel that it is now going to add sex into it. They did not desexify Rogue. They actually made it so now superheroes have sex, and that will be in the MCU going forward.
Interesting.
Wow.
Yeah.
Super sex.
It's going to be like Hancock.
Yeah.
Best scene in Hancock, hands down.
The extended edition, you mean?
Yes.
Okay, so one question. What are we thinking about The Witcher? Are you guys excited?
Nope.
No.
Nah.
Have you seen it?
One.
Have you seen this?
No.
This is the first look we get at Liam Hemsworth as The Witcher.
Are they doing a reboot or just continuing it?
No,
They're
just continuing. It's the best thing that they could have done, but I still don't think it was good. It's good.
They could have done is stuck to the source material and stuck with Henry Cavill and did what he said.
They could have just made Ciri Geralt. For a second, I thought that was Ryan Reynolds.
Oh,
But I was memeing. Yeah, so there he is. I mean, he doesn't look bad, but he's not Henry. And you know what? Listen, I remember hating. You can probably go, if you were really obsessive, you could go into my tweets and find me saying, when they announced Henry Cavill as Geralt, I was like, he's too pretty. You can't do that. You can't
Yes, you
know
can.
that's
Yes, you
wrong.
can. Apparently, you can.
And then I saw it, and I heard his voice, and I was like,
It
oh my
works.
God.
It just works.
Yes, go good. I was so so excited about it. And I was very happy to be proven wrong. That he just did it so well. I mean, sorry, they should have actually made him say "fuck." See if
And it was actually about him when he was in for some time, and then now they just made it so that The Witcher is not about The Witcher. It's some fan fiction about like magic ladies, which is, you know, they were in the original Witcher.
Magic
Witcher,
ladies.
but not the focus, okay?
Ooh,
I still
So, yeah,
love how
basically-
they had a plot against like the whole plot line where they like hated each other and wanted to kill each other or something, and then in the next almost immediately it transformed into we are besties. It's like the most inhuman behavior from total, not even necessarily the killing thing, but the total hatred and conflict into besties. You don't want this to be like a role model or anything, please. Don't portray people like this. It doesn't make them look good. But yeah, it's kind of, from what I've seen, Henry Cavill is actually a pretty nice and wholesome person, and actually did complain about the fact that hey, you're kind of destroying The Witcher, you know, like, and I'm not sure if I really want to be in it, because it's no longer about The Witcher, and it's no longer The Witcher, and you're kind of breaking it and doing all the wrong things. I want to do something else.
That's why I was like, when I saw this, I'm like, that's very nice. You tried to act like this show, The Witcher, is about The Witcher still. Like, I'm like, well done, you guys. You're like, here's the character that it's supposed to be about. I'm like, thank you. The first preview was not of Siri. Okay, thanks. But yeah, I guess people. What any other feedback? I'll just.
Is that really all it
then.
is? That's all the look is?
Yeah.
That's not telling me anything other than how he looks.
No, it's a teaser, Beam.
It's a teaser, yeah. And if we
Tease
go
me
to
more. I haven't felt it
50-second
yet.
teaser.
yeah, New Gerald, same right. So I mean, you just check. Everyone's just like, nope. And I mean, just come on.
Honestly,
Like,
in terms
don't
of
do
design,
that.
I think he looks fine.
He
It all
does. He
depends
does look
on
fine.
what they do with the character.
Yeah.
I do not
I
have
just know who I
hope for
prefer
it
looking
anymore.
at.
Okay?
Okay,
I do not have
know who I
hope.
prefer looking at.
We can tell you have a bias here, Kitty.
I have a very, very big bias.
Very big bias, yes.
Very big biceps. I mean bias.
Look, I mean, he's good looking. Like, it's like there's nothing wrong with him. It's not about him, actually. It's just about what it signifies.
It's not
The
about
change
him.
signifies-
Yes.
The change signifies that the writers are the same.
Of course.
And yeah. Chanel versus Walmart. Like, everybody's so mean about Henry, about Liam. It's not Liam's wig sucks. Let's check this.
It doesn't look that bad. Come on.
Let's check this out.
It really doesn't look that bad.
Mm.
Did they get
There's
it
a
from
difference
the
in lighting
local,
here,
the
though.
local House of the Dragon
not for
Targaryen
you.
silver wigs or what?
It's supposed to be for me, right? And out of all of us, it's supposed to be for me, right? Don't you think?
Mhm.
Considering
for kiddies
that I'm the target
exclusively.
market. Yeah. No, it's for females, right? I know. It's hard.
Hey! Don't
I am the
assume.
female.
Don't assume.
Female.
Okay.
Yeah. But anyway,
So that
No,
means
I'm
you can have a
Thursdays.
cock, right?
Liam is stepchild. No one
I'm
wants.
sorry, I stopped.
What did you say? You have a
When
cock.
you said
can have
I'm
a cock.
female, and I ask you, so that means you can have a cock, right?
Yeah, it means I can. Yes.
Apparently, I'm sorry. I'll stop. It's very
No,
low hanging fruit, so I'll stop bouncing on it. I'm sorry.
You see how many, but look how many people are just like, no Henry, no Henry. Obviously, you can see all my likes. Speaking of which, likes are apparently going to be. What?
Brother,
likes are-
ew. But
That's
with
funny. You think
that,
he's him?
well, honestly, like with what they've just shown, I don't think he looks bad. And using the comparison, the lighting difference makes a lot of difference there in terms of how the wig looks. So I'm open to that looking better in different lighting conditions. I think
Not
a lot of
cat
people are jumping on
memes,
the.
no.
I think a lot of people are jumping on the bandwagon that this is bad because Witcher was bad before, which it very well could be and probably will be.
I mean, look at those knees, boys. Look
They're
at
the
that
bee's
knee.
knees.
That's a good knee.
Fish.
But all I'm saying is this has now made me start thinking about a Highlander remake. Because man, there can only be one. That could be awesome, or it could be bad.
Temper your expectations, people.
Look, okay, I'm just think the internet is funny. They're primed to hate this, so and I don't hate it. Again, I don't hate it because it looks bad, because it doesn't look bad to me. I remember being excited when having some sort of teaser like this.
The problem is not the new actor. The problem is that it was Henry Cavill before. That's the problem.
Yeah, and so there are people saying, this is exactly this top one here. New Geralt, same writers, hard pass. That's about it. Anyway, speaking of just while we're here,
you were saying something about Twitter likes.
Likes. Twitter apparently is going to turn likes into. It used to be a premium feature where your likes could be private.
Removed. Yeah.
So what this is some. I don't even think many people do this unless they're looking to slander you or whatever. They go and they look at your likes. See here. Upgrade to hide your likes tab. Do you see this here?
Oh, they're gonna do the YouTube thing. Why?
So no. So this is I don't understand how that's going to be. I don't know if it's going to hide the likes count. I don't think that's what it's going to do.
They weren't
I think
specific
it's hiding
about
this
it.
tab. Yeah. See, that's what I wanted us to talk about, because if they're hiding the likes tab, it makes no difference to me. I know that when I like something, people can see that I've liked it. So that's up to them.
I love throwing people curveballs by seeing what I like on Twitter.
So you just like stuff? Like, look.
I just like anything. If I like it, even if it's not safe for work, I'll like it and people will see it. And then I'll get messages going like, who are you? Like, you know who I am.
Look, why are you liking stuff? Look, you see, I'm literally, my likes are just like, this is from the same thread. You can see I'm doing a whole bunch of stuff. So this is what I thought they mean by we're going to hide the likes. If they're doing this and they're hiding the hearts button, then they can fuck right off. That's stupid.
Well, I disagree, actually, because I think that there's a good argument to be made that likes don't matter in the first place. Mainly because there's so much botting that happens.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen a lot of these people are like farming because
100%.
they'll make sense off of them. And I'll see it's like, okay, a person just saying I like cheese ends up getting like 70,000 likes in like an hour, and it's like this is not real.
Okay, so that would be the reason. That makes sense to me. Yeah, if it's a
Bino doesn't like cheese.
It doesn't make sense.
I love cheese, but not 70,000 likes.
Too late to take it back.
Now, if I got
it's confirmed,
70,000
sir.
likes, it would be different.
Yeah, you'd be like, you know what? Actually, it's fine. The only thing
I love cheese.
the thing that I don't like just is nudes in profile. It's just stop. Fucking hell. We call app family. I like cheese. We have to. Everybody go and subscribe to We Call App
There's
Family.
mandatory boost that is now necessary. Yep. I also, by the way, what came to my mind is I saw a lot of people talking about this will reduce targeted harassment and attacks kind of thing that happened when YouTube hit likes, which was the funniest shit to me, because the fact that people still haven't learned from that is hilarious. Because yes, hiding likes will make it harder to actually shit on people for like ratios. That is correct. It will
Yes.
also hide a lot of other things. It will reduce one possible harm because they remove the potential source of the harm. But that in it of itself for doing it is a bad argument, because that's like saying, ladies, you should all cut off your breasts because that way you cannot get breast cancer. Don't you like to prevent the possible evil, the possible harm that maybe happens down the line by completely removing everything related to it? Don't you like that? No, I think it's an overstep.
preventative measure that is sometimes taken.
It
But you do
is, but I don't
reconstruct.
like. I wouldn't
You don't
advise
chop them
anyone
off.
for that to like.
Take them out.
This is now the universal measure that is going to be applied
Mm.
because it saves some people.
So we're
Well-
not going to get ratios. That sucks.
Ratios will just
At
be
least-
something different. Because you can still get ratio
I just
via
like that it
reposts.
does. I like.
It's
there's
gonna
no
be the
dis-
same thing that we have with YouTube. Like it's not gonna not gonna see and likes and dislikes, but either the comments will be hidden or will be full of people shitting on the video.
Yeah.
Mm.
And I mean, ratioing is funny because then you can see immediately that, oh, this amount of people really like what this one person said as a reply. It's somewhat sort of a clap back. But I mean, it doesn't do much for the conversation.
Oh, they did say they said something. What was in that document in terms of it doesn't do much for the conversation? It says, oh, your likes will improve your For You tab. I don't use that For You tab. Okay, who
I
I
do.
follow is for me. Okay, I follow people that I chose. That's my For You tab. I'm not interested in the other things. I don't go in the For You.
There's so much brain rot. Just
I'm not
pure
even
brain
surprised
rot.
at this point. Yesterday, I saw someone trying to prove that 1 × 1 equals
You know,
2, and he had a
it's funny
huge
you should
audience
mention that.
believed
Wait.
it.
Hydra. It's funny that you should mention that, BMO, because every time I'm on my For You tab and I click on somebody and it's like, who is recommending me this?
Yeah.
It's usually from BMO.
Oh, really?
It's usually from BMO.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What's an
check that?
example?
What do you mean? How do you go For You?
Because
I'm
if
in
you
the
look
For
at
You tab.
following, you'll
Click
see
on
what I'm
somebody.
liking. I don't repost
Okay.
many things.
You post engagements, add from list, not interested in this post. I don't see.
Interesting.
Does it say
Well, on
who
my
is BMO
phone,
follows
on
this
my
or something?
interesting. I'm on the PC version, and it's not telling me where that any of these things are coming from. But when I am on my phone, the phone app does tell you.
Mhm.
But I mean,
I have a new
so now
phone,
this
so I
is
don't
showing me
know
stuff
if
from Pickle, right?
You got nothing on me, Foxrew. Nothing. I'm clean.
Following. Why did they show
Uh-huh.
this to me on my following tab? I follow Pickle. Why are you not showing me Pickle? I had to
There
go to
you
the
go.
For You tab for this. You know what? I'm not okay with this.
Yeah.
Now it's going to be like she looked at the For You tab. Reload, get her on the For You tab. Just stop getting me on the For You tab. Objector bots. I want to know how Foxrew made the Fox avatar for streams. It
He bought
magically appeared.
Hey.
He paid money. Capitalism.
He bought it.
Capitalism.
He paused.
No, there's a program you can
Wow.
look at. It's called VedoTube. VedoTube. VedoTube.
Wouldn't
And
that be Veto tube?
sure, yeah. And
I'm sorry.
and all you need is four PNGs. You just need open eyes, open mouth, open eyes, closed mouth, close eyes, closed
can do
mouth,
some other
and
things.
closed mouth, open eyes.
Okay,
Right.
I'm going to do a confusion attack.
Okay.
Do the thing.
I'm very
Go.
confused.
No,
Foxrew.
I'm very
Ah,
confused.
Be confused. Put your confused face on. That's what I mean. God.
Show us your game
Okay.
face.
He has very slow reaction
Kitty.
time, okay? Please be patient.
Kitty, actually, you know what? Okay,
Kitty's attack was
let me
super
see her.
effective.
Let me see her.
You know what?
We are all
Wait for
confused.
3 seconds.
Okay.
It was so effective.
Kitty,
It was
real.
environmental
I'm gonna
damage.
do this. I'm gonna do this real
Everybody was so
quick.
confused.
Okay. Okay, put your hands down. Put your hands down. Look at the camera. Let's
No.
try this real quick.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay. Right. 1 second. Come on. Where are you? My gosh, my mouse. Where is it? All right.
Isn't it? Get
All
Dorkus
right.
that. Can you imagine what Dorkus would do with that? He would be even more powerful with a
Right on.
what's the name? A puppet, basically.
Bimo, how
Yeah.
difficult would it be for you to make a marble statue that can talk?
After I figure it out, because I'm currently working on Gray's, because I already committed to that, and that's almost done, by the way, Gray. It shouldn't be too hard. I mean, it's not going to look
Alright, well,
perfect.
yeah.
As long as you don't expect perfection, it should be fine.
Okay, now look at it
Perfect is the
again.
enemy of good.
Okay, while we
All right.
wait, I will
Now
show
look
something
again and look again, and then open up your mouth.
That's what she
Just
said.
go just a little bit. All right, and then
I should full screen for you to do that, but I don't want everybody.
oh yeah. No, this is gonna be. This is good.
Flipping tool.
Yeah.
It's easy enough to clip this
Okay.
channel
Can I do
anyway.
angry as well?
Well, later. Okay. So
That's
Don't
angry?
worry.
Reactions too quickly, okay? We have to save
relax
some
and
for
close
later.
your eyes. Close your eyes.
I'm scared.
This would be perfect time for
Alright.
Gordon to scare you.
Yes.
All right.
He can't.
Yeah.
He can't do that because we'll get complaints from the neighbors. I'm loud enough now.
Then no. Paste.
Oh no.
Okay, well, while we're doing that, while you're busy, have you got all the resources you need? Because there is something that is very creepy and cursed that we can have a look at before we look at that creepy and cursed.
Weren't we just talking about my likes on Twitter? Can we change the subject? Oh my god.
What the hell?
I like how your
didn't do
face
that.
just gets wider.
That's not even close. That's not even
But
good.
I think he just sees it around the eyes. I think that's maybe what he sees there. And maybe it's because of the face, the thing here,
No.
mouth lines.
Okay,
I
so
think
go
that's
back. Go back.
But yeah, my face
Go
just
back.
goes.
your face goes widescreen.
Go back. All right, go back. I
So
need.
if you just stretch my face out, that's what will happen.
Yeah. All right.
It's
Now
cursed.
look at the screen
Thanks,
and
I
then
hate it.
close eyes, open mouth.
Oh no, that's horrible.
Just do it.
No,
Just do it.
that's close your eyes, Kitty. Open your mouth.
What?
So we need you to trust your viewers. There's only 8 people in here.
Do it without laughing. Come on, don't ruin it.
Come on. Don't ruin it.
There you go.
You don't
We got
need
one.
to do anything you don't want
you
to
get one?
actually do.
No, I didn't. You have to. Okay, there we go.
It's not gonna be from the same angle. That's the issue. What is gonna happen?
That's fine.
It-
Yay, good. Cameron's not watching, but still, this is gonna be.
It's fine. You can just download and cut it up later. It doesn't matter. He just
there's
decided
already
not to
enough
grace
of
us
me-
with
of
his
me on there.
presence. Okay. Shows how much my viewers care and love us. Mhm.
I'm playing Pokemon, so only 7 to worry about. Thank you.
What Pokemon are you playing? That's the real question.
Well, that's. I mean, how cool
Are
is
you
it that
playing
I was-
Go? Watch where you're going. But fine if you do that.
Yeah. Okay. Next topic. Although I guess we're doing a tutorial of how to make a
PNG
thingamajiggy.
tuber.
Okay, so where we're at. Where shall we go?
Kitty tuber.
Well, because no, you know what? I don't want that to be part. Let's go while we're talking about cursed things. Oh wait, Emo, you had there's a lot of. We said we didn't have topics, but we have a lot of topics today actually. But let's do the ones that are in the title before we go to the other. Ashley Madison docuseries. I think I'm the only one that's watched it. It seems in the group here.
Yeah.
it's old news. What it is, and it's old news, but it's new news to Hydra and to BMO.
And
They
it's
didn't
not a
know what
person.
it is.
Yes.
Yes, it's not a person. They both Googled it, which is great. They're like, "Who is she?" And like, oh, well, who she is
I'm still trying to find out who
a
she is.
dating
Still no
site
question.
that was developed in the early-ish 2000s. But the main thing for it was infidelity. So it was like the infidelity dating app, where it's like you're married, but you want an affair. Literally, their marketing tagline was "Life is short, have an affair." That was their thing. Yeah, exactly, Cameron. That was their target, their main line. Genius marketing, cool. I suppose there were some. If you go and watch the docuseries, they have some cringeworthy initial advertisements.
Man, I can't even get one woman, let alone two.
What? Yeah, it's like, oh, I'm tired of this one, but actually not so tired. So the thing is, the whole point is that you're supposed to have an affair, but you're supposed to keep. You're not having an affair to find love. You're having an affair to have a lover. It's just about sex. It's basically hook up. So anyway, that was what Ashley Madison became, and the way that it actually became popular, the only way I knew about it was that it was the scandalous thing that people eventually started speaking about, because it's like they couldn't really market themselves, so they started basically guerrilla marketing, because it was like people would talk, how dare they have this website, how dare they put this together, it's morally wrong. And then they would interview the CEO and things like that, and that's how it kind of grew in this popularity, and obviously because it was being used. And then in 2015, so what part of their marketing as well was that they're discreet, it's all private, whatever. And the way that they made money was you have to pay to send messages on this
You
app.
think Donald Trump used this app?
Oh, I mean, there was a data leak, so you can go and see.
Oh.
All the lies pretending that they were married when they weren't. Everyone's like, yeah, that's exactly it. But no, you would have to pay to send messages on the app. So it's not like Tinder, you pay for premium, whatever. Like you would pay per message to send. Guess what? Only the men had to pay for messages.
The 3% of actual women on there were the ones that didn't have to pay.
Yeah,
Listen,
exactly.
if you already have such a dimorphic or two separate, so unequal in quite every way in dating apps, you might as well play to it, you know.
Yeah, they're like, yeah, we understand.
You might as
that
well
there
have the
are-
aristocracy and the plebs, you know. Kind of the unwashed, dirty masses below, thirsting for, something, please. And then the aristocrats from up top graciously begifting some of them with their physical presence. You can do that model at this point. Why not?
Also,
it makes money.
Also, that is surprisingly
They
sexist.
did. It's surprisingly sexist, but this was this all blew up in 2015, so you can see difference. It wasn't like cancel culture supreme.
No, even if it happened today, the mainstream would say that it's okay because it's female empowerment. Okay.
Sure. But I mean, this is the same thing that Bumble does. But Bumble is you still have to pay. Everyone pays a monthly fee.
Yeah.
It's just the
that's
women
what they
get the
spoke about.
choice.
Yeah, that's what they spoke about on the when they were talking about how they developed this
Don't ask me how I know.
money making thing. It was because you are in that you're in that group of people that this is what dating is for you guys, because that's how you date apparently these days. I don't know. I don't know many people that haven't been on dating. Many young people that haven't been on dating apps.
Are you glad you're married and
Never
you
been
don't have
on
to deal with
that,
this
and I
anymore?
never intend to be.
I've
But don't
never-
include me with the Dems, okay?
I
feel
never had to
insulted.
deal
How
with
dare
it.
you? How dare you
it
lump
was
me in
just-
with?
I've decided you've been. I know it. You've signed up to Ashley Madison as well. You're like, I'm married for 5 years. 3 children. No, Tinder was just coming out when I met my husband.
Mm.
So I've never been on these apps, but or sites or anything like that. But yeah, it was a very successful site, and their thing was, oh, it's privacy, it's hush hush. That was the whole thing, and they did need the way that this docuseries does it. It's very clever. I love the way they lay it out because it's I think it's 4 episodes, and they give you an idea of how Ashley Madison became what it was, and how it became popular, and how it grew, and whatever. And in between, it shows people's relationships, certain people that were affected by it, and then it shows what happened to it, which I don't remember here. I remember Ashley Madison being a thing, because I knew what it meant, but I never knew it got hacked. Did you hear that news? Other old folk here?
I guess you're talking to me. Yes, I'm old folk. And yeah, it made a ton of news. I know it affected a ton of relationships because that's how they found out their significant other was looking for other. Yeah, it is kind of interesting. Like, so that was kind of all I knew about it was there's this cheating app and then, hey, they just got hacked. Isn't that funny? I know there were a bunch of rumors at the time that it was possibly a competitor that like hacked them and released everything. Do they ever figure out who? Do they go into that in the doc?
No, they don't. They don't figure out who it was. They never did.
Who paid for the documentary?
Can I ask, would it feel even more invasive if like not only like your partner cheated on you, but they went onto a site to upload a profile to find other people? Like it feels like that's like one extra layer of like, wow, you're just I think it would be so much worse. So
yeah, it's like you went and
you went to lengths to do it. Yes,
you didn't just meet someone. You didn't just meet someone and we were attracted to them and couldn't help yourself or something like that. You actually were seeking it out. Yeah, that's sleazy as and you wrote out a whole profile. You put so much effort into it. Oh my god, the actual
premeditated very much, as opposed to just spontaneously.
I mean, I feel weird about this because in my experience, and I've been cheated on plenty. So it's like in all of my experiences with any of that happening, it was always premeditated. Always, it was a long
like they were
game.
looking for someone else.
Yeah. Yes. So it's like if this is just an easier way to access that, it makes sense. I mean, there's people now that they'll just use Tinder while they're on a date with you. So it's like, okay.
Yeah, you see, the thing that the question that comes out of this, that's why I brought it in as a think topic. I knew it wouldn't be a very long discussion because we can go, here's the two sides of the issue, and then just go, cool. Anyway, and continue our lives. But what the moral question that the news outlets were always saying is this a good thing? Is this it shouldn't be illegal, but it's not morally neutral. That's what one of the news things said.
I think I agree with that take. That's for sure.
You can say that it's not morally neutral, but and I mean lots of people that worked for them, they're like, oh, I'm monogamous, but I don't judge other people. They can do what they want. And there were these people in customer service that were helping other people have affairs by, lying to the people that phoned them. So look, you needed a credit card to do this, which also just so fucking stupid. But okay, you need a credit card to do this. So you sign up and then, suddenly somehow the wife sees the credit card charges. She phones up the company and says, well, what's this for? I didn't make this charge. And they go, oh, sorry, the name's not you. That's not your name on the card, so I can't tell you what the charge is for. Then they would phone back with their husband and say, look, this is my husband now has to phone. And the part of like the customer care was them helping you lie. And they would say, sorry, we can reverse this charge for you. But yeah, we actually can't really say where this charge came from because we're like an aggregator of charges or whatever. So
wow, it's even deeper layer. Okay.
So that's
how it was advertised as like it's completely anonymous, and it's like certain packages like label that they will be shipped discreetly or whatever. I think it's along the same lines. They were trying to give you that, like, no, you'll have complete anonymity even from somebody looking into the finances. It was one of the selling points. So it's
Wow.
Yeah. And that's why when they got hacked, they were actually caught.
Get fucked. Deserved. 100% deserved. I'm just gonna say
exactly.
it. I'm just gonna say
That's
what's
what people were saying.
on everyone's lips. Get fucked. You deserve it. I'm generally very much against hacking.
Wait. Hydra.
Invasion of others' personal privacy, but you were already breaking that code of conduct before, so get.
But Hydra, get fucked is the whole reason why it existed.
Yeah, that was the whole.
He's saying he's in
not
support
that
of it.
way. I would.
He's in support of it.
No.
Guys, one of the ads there was, you think your wife's hot, ours are even hotter. So it's like they've got.
Whoa! I was waiting for it to turn around. Do you think your wife is hot? I do too.
You could do that. No, they made it that ours are hotter, and so they had very clever marketing. And but I mean, look, the way this docuseries does it. Another thing they do is they show different kinds of relationships. There's one where there was infidelity and they broke up, and then they decided to keep it together. Then they show this other lady whose husband was on there. He was like a pastor or something.
What?
Yeah, and he was found out, and he committed
well, it's
suicide.
still better than fucking kids. Okay,
Wait a second.
I know the standards are low
Yeah,
for the
it
church
is,
these days, but still.
I think I heard
Because
about
he
this
wasn't
story.
Yes, I think I heard about it too. I remember, like, that he I think it was Who on Earth Did I Marry? I think it might have been one of those episodes, because this guy was a seminary, so he was teaching teaching pastors to be pastors, and then they called him in because of the data dump, and they had checked him, because what happened with this data dump? So basically the company was hostage. They said, shut this company down for good, or we're going to leak the data. And they had 30 days to figure it out, to try and find them, to shut down the company. Obviously they didn't. And then they did an initial leak. And the initial leak was basically just like, find out whether your person's email had an account. And all people were basically just, it was coming out. People would search people's names, and then, basically that happened to this guy. That it was found out at work, and he had to resign, and he couldn't handle it. He actually committed suicide the next.
I wouldn't say that that's good, but man, it's gonna get uncovered.
Are you ready?
Are
you ready?
I don't think we're ready for this.
No.
Guys.
I don't think anyone's ready.
No one's ready for it.
I'm not ready for it.
Should we go
Just give it
first?
to me. I'm scared already.
I'm not going full
You
screen.
should be. You should be. This is amazing.
Go full screen with Foxrew. Come on.
Because okay, I left it. I left it on. Okay. Hey guys, how's it going?
Oh, it's horrifying.
Oh no.
So the mouth, I think, is just a little too big, but I left it like that.
Amazing.
Oh,
It's
bro.
amazing.
It's so cursed.
It's so convincing. So
It's
convincing.
so-
The mouth is
Oh, yeah,
horrible.
totally.
The blinking is okay. The blinking works.
But yeah, no, these are all your mouth, your eyes. Everything's you.
My mouth's that large. Goddamn.
No, okay.
Don't
So
give it to Dorkus, Vincent says.
No, Dorkus needs to have one for everyone that he imitates.
Oh yeah, totally.
No, this is not.
So yeah,
That's not
Okay, please
natural.
stop torturing us.
PNG tuber,
I just,
PNG too.
which was the real one.
which is the real one? Yeah.
No,
No.
no.
Be right
Just don't say
back.
it. Just keep quiet. Just keep quiet. Stop talking.
Gray has the whole Sancho, and I was about to say the Dorkus should do an evil kitty one.
Oh,
Oh
did the
wait, you
street
want
dog
evil
up?
Kitty? Hold on. Where's my evil Kitty? I have her in
There
here
you
Has a
go.
somewhere.
sandwich on that one.
Ooh,
I love the pixels
nice.
in that one.
There you go.
This one's Evil Kitty.
Mm.
Or
Uh,
Supervillain Kitty.
Yeah, you know, I think Dorkus will have very creative. We need to get him.
How
to
does
get
this
that
make
song.
you feel, Kitty?
Sandwich Kitty.
I just feel like I need to keep my mouth shut a lot more.
Don't worry, it doesn't
totally
look nearly
works.
as bad as that PNG tuber.
My mouth is very big.
No, Kitty, she's gonna have body dysmorphia.
No.
She's going to develop it on stream. That's because of one bad frame.
You look fine.
No,
You look great. All right. Don't
I
worry
look
about it.
Great. You look great.
Okay.
The
No, it's great.
the weird uncanny valley PNG tuber is not representative of the actual Kitty. Okay.
Thanks.
She's not real. She cannot hurt you. Fake.
Yeah, I'm gonna have nightmares, and I wish you guys were in the same time zone so that if I wake up at 3 a.m., I can message you guys and be like, ah! And you would be like, what the f-? Meantime, no, because you guys are in the different
It'll
time
be the
zone.
middle of the day.
I mean,
Yeah.
No, instead
My
I'll
DMs
just
are
be
still
going
open.
to lunch and you'll be randomly
Let's room
contacting
There
on
is
my
two.
phone.
There aren't
Which
two
one's
of
the
us.
real one? No one can tell.
I love that there's now even more people watching.
Look, it's a twin. The Kitty has
Twinsies.
come out as a twin. Oh no, the tech is too advanced. Human mind can't keep up with this. Which one is the real one? I love the way you guys. Anyway, I guess I like the normal Kitty on the left, but the PNG in the middle doesn't look real. Nice. Yeah, the chair
Okay.
is not realistic enough. Where are we at? What time was? Okay. So yeah, Ashley Madison docuseries. Speaking of not real things, okay, just for the last bit of the Ashley Madison thing, is so there was that leak. Cool, I spoke about that, but it turns out that the leak then there was an extra leak that exposed the CEO. The CEO was always going around with his wife and marketing the company and saying, "No, my marriage is good," but you know. But you know, we would never be.
But it turns out that there was a second underground app specifically for the wife. No.
No, and the wife was even in adverts and things. Then his emails get leaked, his personal emails, and this guy, he is using escort services, once 18 and 19
Of course he
year old
is.
girls. Yeah, so everyone's like, oh, not. People like not surprised. That makes sense, but poor woman, obviously. And apparently, at the end of the docuseries, it says his spokesperson says he's still a committed family man. Anyway, so that wasn't the biggest thing. What actually happened is they
He
realized
adopts every escort. I'm sorry.
and he has
I'll
now
shut
a
up now.
harem. No, what they actually figured out was that they were women. The woman they didn't have enough women on the platform. So what did they do? They made bots.
They're hired.
Mhm.
Oh, they
knew
made
it.
bots. Oh.
They did, yeah. So that's why. See,
Just to
segue.
talk. Just to talk.
Just to talk. Yeah, because that's the thing. Because you just need to pay. You pay to message. So the girls, you could be you can message for free as a woman, and men have to, if they want to reply to you, they have to pay.
Oh, that's so devious.
Yeah, and what part of their model was they did not. Part of their model was not monthly subscription based. They were not like that. They're like, no, it's per message, and the guys pay. So what they would do is they would have two types of, they would have fake profiles and bots. And they only reveal this at the end. It's very brilliant, this docuseries. They only reveal this part at the end. They would have the fake profiles that was run by staff members, and then they would have bots that the bot just goes and sends, like, say 50,000 messages. Hey, feeling horny, want to chat, blah blah, like something like that. And that's the first message, and then you would have to pay to reply.
It sounds like plenty of fish.
That is that what they do? They have just bots that you have to pay. I guess with this,
Well, not individual messages, but it's one of those things of if you want to actually talk with someone, if it's not a match, you have to pay money for it.
well, that people seem. I think that's what their edge was in terms of the other dating things were monthly subscriptions to find love, blah blah, and obviously no marketing that's stressed that it's private and discreet and all of that. This, I think, the fact that it was the first of its kind, that made it more exciting. I think it actually appealed to just what the person wanted as an affair. They're having that excitement of, look, I'm even making a profile. I'm doing and they get to put in their sexual fantasies and things like that. So it is a hookup thing.
They get to lock in with the fetish because cheating and infidelity can become a fetish.
Yeah, I suppose. No, but they can put all kinds of and what the way that the CEO justified this was that, look, people just don't speak in their marriages, so you can go outside of your marriage to get your sexual satisfaction. Okay, fine, whatever. But the predatory nature of actually having bots, that is something that isn't that something you could prosecute for?
I have a feeling that you could, but I mean, I don't know. I'm not a lawyer.
Yeah,
it feels very, very, very wrong though. Like just offhand.
Yeah, because the company itself is creating those bots to make sure that there are transactions.
I'm sure in the terms and conditions they have no guarantee that you will find love on that platform. So
you know what he said. Well, okay, fine. In the terms and conditions, maybe in some fine print, but when he spoke he was a lot of the publicity came from the CEO in interviews, and there was a recording of him saying, "You will have 100% organic experiences. You will always be talking to a person." So he actually said,
now define organic.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah. So that the predatory thing, and that made me think of the gaming stuff as well. Just the moral question of, yeah, these guys are just doing business, but it's the predatory nature of it. I would say that I guess the only thing that we can say is what that news reporter said. It is not. It shouldn't be illegal except for this bot stuff. Okay, the fact that the thing exists, it shouldn't be illegal. Fine, make your money, but it's not morally neutral. I think that's the thing, is that you're part of you're I think one of the things was people will do it anyway, so we're just making it easier for them.
I hate that argument so much. Why do laws exist then?
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
To bring it to its like absolute like extreme. Why do laws exist then?
Yeah, it's you could use this for anything. Like if they complain, why are you trying to stop us? We are just making it easier. People are going to do it anyway. You could just say it back, like people are going to shut you down anyway. We are just making it easier. Like this is an argument that can be used to defend literally any position, and that means it is a dogshit argument and shouldn't be used. Sorry.
It seems like that actually could have been the motivation of the person that hacked them. He was like,
they were going to get hacked anyway.
Yeah, exactly. They could have. They were just messing about that, but they did. I think they were first hacking to find out, information about the people that were on there, and then also they found out how actually people were being manipulated. So even the people are saying, "Oh, we don't really care," like people's lives blew up because of this hack. I mean, people died, but they killed themselves because of it. And I guess it is their lives. They chose to make those profiles. They chose to do all those things, and they chose to harm themselves.
I'm conflicted because play stupid games, win stupid prizes, but at the same time, I am morally opposed to such a thing existing, but I understand that my morals do not mean that something can or cannot exist.
Moral-based hacking, yeah.
Moral-based hacking,
as a Madison customer with a strong sense of morals, I will no longer be supporting this unethical company. Boycott begins now. Yeah, that's another thing. People were just and it's still up. They fired the CEO.
Did someone just
and-
trip?
Something like that.
I think I heard a dog.
But yeah, that's the end of Ashley Madison.
Whole grain mustard
Life is
is
short. Don't
sending
have
us dangerous sound waves. Sorry.
Don't have anything. But one of the things that they did show in this Ashley Madison documentary was an open marriage, and these two people they showed them separately, and first they showed her saying how she cheats on everyone she's been with and she's whatever, and they acted like that's it, that's her. Then they go and show him, and he's talking about the girls that he likes, and then they come home to each other, and that's their relationship.
Good for them that they established that boundary. That's great, but the service is still about breaking established boundaries. You can't make this look better. I'm sorry. I see what you are doing. I see.
They made it sound they made it sound, because it's actually that's right. He's like, the guy had actually a very good point. He's like, part of this is the thing that he says it's not the act, but the act definitely hurts people. It is the breaking of trust. You're doing something. So he's like, look, if I just have a relationship with my wife that we are open, and that's why it's not infidelity. There's no lying. There's rules. He has to use a condom, and she has to meet the girl as well. So like, there's certain, is it cheating? It's not cheating at that point. It's cheating the cheaters, because you're supposed to be having an affair, okay? You're supposed to also be sneaking around. But no, he's just out in the open. You got to meet the wife. That's an extra thing. So, but apparently he used it. So
I mean, people like that exist. But I mean,
for group rates. That's actually a good
my
package.
gosh, Gray.
Gray, you should check out the careers tab.
Yeah,
The careers
well, I
tab.
mean, we can't, they can't all be like Kitty, where like you bring her home, you introduce, she even has her own husband, and then just, like, it's all out in the open. Not everybody is as lucky as you.
Yeah, not everybody brings their alley home. Okay, so what's the point of having an affair if I can't lie about it? Exactly, it's not an affair then. So, yeah, then it's just an open marriage, okay?
Mhm.
But they were doing it before it was cool, okay? They were doing it before poly was a thing. But they're not poly. They're just open marriage. It's a different thing. Any hoodles, I was just thinking, I guess we're morally conflicted. But
Definitely.
yeah, for me, let them do what they want, but the bot thing, that's exploitative. Get the fuck right out.
Definitely.
Somebody do something
It's
about
also
that.
not healthy for your mental health. The entire commodification of not just love, but physical affection and all of this. It cannot be,
Yeah.
that hurt my fucking ear. That snap was so loud. I don't know whose mic it came from. Oh, fuck.
Was it mine?
I think it was Dorkus.
It was
Oh,
Dorkus.
yeah.
I didn't hear a
sorry.
snap.
I didn't hear
It's-
one either.
I'm sorry, it's my sensory hypersensitivity. I just hear everything much louder.
You're
the,
different.
I'm Superman. I have super senses.
My apologies.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. It happens. Just it's not even I hear in greater detail. It's just more annoying. They're more louder. So it's not even useful, really. It's bad. But what was I going to say? The commodification of love and physical affection doesn't particularly help with the continuously developing massive mental health crisis that we have on a global scale. And dating apps are a huge part of this, by the way, which is why I'm determined to never ever use them, because
Stay
they
off
fucking
them.
destroy you
It's a
as a
waste of
mental
time.
health.
Stay
Your
off.
mental health is going
Stay
to
off.
crumble.
I have, as someone who would prefer to be in a relationship, I have no intention of using the dating apps whatsoever. But man, is it rough to find someone without using them
I don't know if you'd-
nowadays.
Yeah, but
Because
I'm just
online
like, I don't know
activities
if you
replaced
find
many
this-
physical ones where people would normally meet their significant others. That's why.
But even meeting online seems, meeting online and interacting is a little bit more natural than
far
then
more natural than
sparking.
dating apps.
Like,
and
but there's no commodity in that. It's just you met. You know what I'm
Yes.
saying? Whereas, literally, when you're in that app, it's that commodification. It's literally
Yes, and that's why
it's-
it also has a bunch of incentives to keep you on the
Mm.
app, etc., and a bunch of other things that are generally not nice. But even on even just moving all of that meeting stuff onto the internet itself will already cause mental health problems. But the whole fact of how sinister it is when you look deep into it and how it destroys people's mind and drives them to what many consider madness is what truly just screams this has to stop, because people are being brainwashed into this is what dating is, this is what love is supposed to be. It's like it's as if we devolved back into the salmons jumping upstream the river again. It's like, no, this is not what it's supposed to be. This is not normal.
I'm very happy that I never had to be part of the generation that has this as the norm for them.
Yes, rub it in. Thank you.
No,
Yeah,
I'm like, it's just the luck of the draw here for me. It just happened that way.
I don't know. Is
Use
it
kitties
different in
as immediate
Dubai? That's the real question. Like where you guys are
What?
living, is it different
Yeah.
there?
I don't think so. I don't know any single people here, but I think it's as lively. Just from what I've seen, yeah, people are just as debaucherous as on your side of the world.
Of course. I mean, you can't stop that stuff from happening. It's just not talked about in public because it's embarrassing.
It's, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I know single people in South Africa, and I know girls. The girls have it very, very much easier on there. Okay, but I've heard some horror stories from both sides, and it's just I weep for anybody who is looking for love. And I'm not saying that as like, oh, this condescending thing. I don't know if I would probably. I don't know. I don't think I would land up on those apps. I would say, I would rather stay single forever than go on there and hurt and just no. It just would be very difficult. Anyhow, is the new website
That
that
is-
we are coming up with.
Yeah.
Anyhow will do.
Okay, so anyhow will do. Sign up today and get 10
Anyhow.
free messages to our
Hold
10
on.
hot spots.
No, that already exists because Tinder, that's their whole thing.
That's
Yeah, I heard.
Pay $27 a month to be able to see if people looked at you.
That's not linked like LinkedIn. They LinkedIn Premium.
Anyhow,
says-
a gardening tool site.
Thank you.
Okay. It seems like Hydra has to be going soon. Is there anything?
I'm running out of time, yes, but unfortunately, that's all the time I have for today. As usual, 8 time zones and everything.
Yeah.
You take
And
care of
just
yourself, Hydra.
about-
Thank you guys for letting me be here, and I'm already falling asleep. Thank you.
Have a good one,
Good night.
Hydra.
I will go and take some rest. See you all guys hopefully soon.
Make sure to give it back when you're done.
Yes, sir.
Excuse me.
You're taking some rest.
Take from another basket, okay? This one's mine. I acquired it fair and square.
It also sounded like you said, no, never mind. It just went through one ear out the other. Never mind.
Okay.
You have a good night.
All right, that will be all. See you guys soon, hopefully. Okay, see you soon.
That is like the
See you,
fourth
sir.
time on this show that I've been like, that would be super funny to say. Wait, what was I saying? I need some more coffee.
Are you going to go and do that? Because I was going to say
Not
we're gonna
yet.
do Bemo's questions.
Yes, I have that thing up already. I'm ready. for
Are you
this
ready?
question.
Okay.
Okay, so
Um,
first things first. I asked a question on Twitter, got and shared it around. Got a good 25 people voted, and I got a bunch of different comments from folks. And this was about cartoons or anime specifically. It says, when you see a character in a cartoon or anime, do you imagine them to be a real person? And to please explain your answer below. A lot of people voted no on that, which was expected because a lot of people, when they see a cartoon character, do not view them in the same way that they would view a real person.
Mhm.
But there's a follow-up question that might be a little more controversial, because this directly pulls into the question where people get really weird about, let's say, an anime character that's dressed sexually that's 15 or 14. Why does it matter if they don't exist? These people, a lot of them voted no. That's really what I want to know. Where is the line there?
Well, consent, sir. Like, even though it might not be a person, it's not of age to consent.
But they don't actually exist, so there's no consent actually needed.
So,
it's the principle of the thing.
I get what you're saying, but it seems like it gets to like a slippery slope. So then, like, what would be the issue with aging down, like, you know, devices or whatever? Like, it sounds like it would just lead to, well, it's not a real person, so, you know, this doll or whatever could look very
That is a current conversation happening in the media right now, like about like AI porn and whether that should be used for certain people.
It's not morally neutral.
I agree.
That's
It's not
my new
morally
favorite
neutral.
thing.
With the preface that this is a very uncomfortable topic.
For sure.
You cannot control what's in another person's imagination.
Sure.
Yet.
Yeah.
Yes.
You can map people's dreams now, though. That's like a thing now.
So if we're
It's
talking
like
about
50% correct.
If we're talking
50%
about
the way to Minority Report.
sexualizing the picture or the drawing, that's one thing. If we're talking about how a person imagines them, it's very gross, very disgusting. That is a slightly different topic.
The way I really wanted to ask this question was, how do we feel about lollies? But I feel like that's just a really dumb way to start the argument.
I think
that will start an argument, not a discussion.
It's really gross. I don't like them.
Vincent's got some opinions. We were gonna do a debate a while ago, and then never actually went through with it.
I've had the joy of having this conversation in the most uncomfortable ways. I feel like I've thought about it quite a bit, but it's more of a thing of that I feel like it's a really solid argument. The thing doesn't actually exist, so this is why the question should be asked of, okay, you feel like this thing has the same rights that a normal real life person would. Why?
Maybe I think it's not really that it's the rights, it's more like the desensitization, like the fact that we're normalizing this particular thing. Like, oh, what's the deal if this one's real? Like, the majority of it, the other 1,000 pictures were all AI. It gets to a weird spot if you're saying like this is okay, but this one it's just a little too photorealistic or something along those lines.
Yep.
I think people are just uncomfortable with it because the implications of real world in there.
I think that is a natural thing.
Right.
A natural
not
reaction.
Real people.
There was
I want to say I'm not a big fan of lollies. Okay, I'm not putting myself in that camp. But the argument and the discussion is really interesting to me because there's a lot of, especially when we have, it's a thing I see a lot on Twitter where we have folks that will call people pedos for liking characters that are young and not even sexualized characters. And that's really where this really sparked me wanting to ask this question. Because if majority of the people that voted on my posts, which was 25 votes, so it's not a lot of people, but 84% said no, they don't view these folks as real people. But I know for a fact that some of those people that did vote, that did comment, do feel differently about supposed underage characters?
Okay, so
I
it's
mean,
kind of
here's
a
the
weird
thing.
question, but sorry, go right ahead, Dorkus. Sorry for interrupting you.
Sorry. Regardless of whether or not they are real or not, if you are enjoying yourself to the character, that is
Mhm.
the accumulation of tendencies, belief statements, story arc, all of those things, the character's psychology, in most cases, that lolly will still be a child, right? Most lollies are children. It's not
Not
like
necessarily.
and it's not like an invincible situation where it's a 20-year-old in a 15-year-old body.
That's the interesting thing because there's so much overlap. But I mean, if we want to go into direct translations, and I mean like from the Japanese, lolly is just a young looking character. The difference being in the West, it's seen as
Yeah.
a young girl or a young boy, and in Japan, they don't see those characters as people, so they're not described as such.
The etymology of it, it's based off of Lolita, which isn't exactly just a young person. Like there is
You're
some
right. It's a young
implications to it.
sexualized person.
Yes. So one question. So every image that you see, do you make them a person in your mind, or do you dehumanize any actual people that you look at? Like, do you think of them as like a real person? Like they must have a real family. I'm sure they have parents. Or do you just see it as an image that's like enticing? I don't know. It's kind of interesting. Like,
So
I don't know if I
elaborate
would
a little bit.
see people on like OF or whatever as real people, but I don't know. Maybe that's just me.
It's really hard for me to see people like that as not real people unless they are actually in my everyday life. But from the artist front, when I'm looking at a character, whether it's be safe for work or not safe for work, I don't really see them as a person either. I see them as a breakdown of shapes, and I'm just analyzing how that looks. The writing is what humanizes them for me, which is where I get really weirded out when there are characters that are obviously trying to act like children, and they're done in sexualized ways, and that makes me feel strange. Not the strange like ooh, I'm feeling good. No, it's this, I don't want this on my screen. But
Uncomfortable.
yeah, it makes me feel very uncomfortable.
Like some
I
of the
just
stuff
am
that
interested in the
we've
line,
seen. Yeah.
because I think it's a worthwhile conversation to be had, because you have a lot of people that they'll see characters like let's say the characters from Avatar: The Last Airbender, which are all underage, and they'll be fine with sexualized versions of those characters. I've seen the hypocrisy firsthand because I am friends with a lot of artists that are very into not safe for work, and they make this stuff. So it's like, these are interesting questions that I have. Actually, Lucifer right there has a very interesting thing, the trope of the 1,000-year-old young looking character. Where does that come in? It's characteristics that we're talking about, right? Where it's like if they act like a child, where's the line there?
That is it's, you know what, it comes down to the you'll know it when you see it kind of thing. I'm sorry that it gets to that, because like that one picture, I remember I think we were looking through examples of stuff that was on Vaush's computer or something like that.
To be sorted.
Yeah, to be sorted, and one of the pictures there was just so it made me very uncomfortable, because it was a child's body. So even though I don't immediately think of anime characters as humans, or like imagine a human or something, as soon as I saw that, I was like, I was repulsed by it, because it was a child. All the signals of the shapes were saying this is a child, and then the shapes were configured in a way that was disturbing to me. It was, a child doesn't make that pose. A child doesn't do. I'm uncomfortable with what you've configured here.
I mean,
a person is never just attracted to someone's personality or just attracted to someone's mind. You are also, to some degree, attracted to the physical elements as well. So regardless of whether or not the character is 1,000 years old or 20 or 30 or what have you, it's still presumably animated as a child's body, or a body that looks very close to a child. And if you are anywhere near that area, it sets off potential alarm bells, I think, in most people.
Well, from my perspective as an artist, specifically when I look at, like, let's say anime children, they don't look like children to me. They don't. They look like little jelly beans with huge heads. They don't look
Shin-chan.
representative of children to me. I think that they look different.
Well, what are
but
they?
What are they? Of course, in the writing, a lot of the time they're designed to be children. Or in the cases of like
do you
lolly
regard them as
characters,
children? That's what I'm
not
saying.
really.
Do you regard them as children? Because that's the thing. If you're regarding something as a child and then you put sex on top of that, that's
Sure.
weird. That's not
I
right.
agree.
Because if a child has its innocence, no consent, not being able to consent, the whole concept of a child being of basically of lower intelligence than you, lower
Mhm.
development than you.
I understand it. Yeah.
Yeah. So if
The power
that
dynamic
is
thing.
not, yeah, if that is not put in, if you don't see that in the image, I can understand, but it's very hard to believe that you won't. If you see, but you have said you still regard them as children, so it might not be that you don't see them as actual human children, but if they're designed to be a child in there and they little, they still have the characteristic of child in that.
Mhm.
In your brain, they are innocent, they are not sexual, they are that's what a child is supposed to be. And when you cross over those categories, that kind of does this weird uncomfortable thing for people that are configured in a healthy way.
Sure. So
I will say that. I'm
begs the
sorry.
question. I'm going to use
Yeah.
a different example here. Have you ever seen Kill la Kill?
No.
Okay, so Kill la Kill has sexual themes all throughout it. And it is a, quote, high school-esque setting, but it's very much not like real life at all. It's very overly dramatized. It's funny, but there's a lot of hardcore sexual themes in that. And every main character is underage, but they don't look underage. They look like adults in a lot of ways. Where's
And
the
are they
line there?
with each other? Are they interacting with each other?
Yes.
Well,
So
they're
yeah,
at
like
least
they-
high school characters, though, right? Because isn't Japanese's age of consent or whatever somewhere around like 16? So would they be legal characters, or are they supposed to be under that?
In terms of Japanese, I suppose it would be illegal, yeah.
So I think
I'm
that's the line,
speaking
because like
more of-
lolly is generally not high school kids.
yeah,
You
it's
are right.
kids.
But
So, like,
lolly can
underage-
be any age, though. It really all depends. It's the certain trope characteristics, which there are characters in Kill la Kill that do fit that characteristic, even
It really
though
is a
they're
case-by-case
15,
basis.
16, even 17. So it's one of those things. I'm just asking where the line is, because these are the things I've come to grips with being able to separate what I see as reality from fiction, and I can see that and acknowledge, okay, that is not real. So I can't think about it the same way. But that's where I kind of sit on it. It's not like I'm being weird. Like, I'm not going to jack off to lollies. I'm not interested in that. But I don't see much of an argument against people being able to do so for something that doesn't actually exist. Does that make sense? Or did I just create a load more questions? Some very loud silence
Phrasing.
right now.
I don't think you should say load more.
Okay.
Yeah, I've had to reload in. And,
Oh, Vincent's already talking about things I was going to bring up, but okay. Yeah, it's just one of those things of thinking about like Pokemon trainers and how a lot of Pokemon trainers, the most popular artist for the player character is almost always 12 years old.
Mhm.
And it's one of those things of there's sexualized art of those characters everywhere, all the time. It's just nonstop. So it's where the line is what I like to discuss. It's like, okay, I take issue with canonically 12-year-old girls being sexualized, but it's also not real. So where can I take my stance on this?
Okay. Cameron has a take. I'm good to leave this here. and get onto some Gartic.
Okay.
But but
I'll
I
never
guess
say
yeah,
no
you
to
guys.
Gartic.
Yeah, never say no to Gartic.
But if there's more to say, go for it. Don't let me influence that.
Cameron, yeah, just put the. I guess you can have you can put it in the chat, but yeah, I'm ready for Gartic at the moment.
Sorry, I thought this was going to be a little more discussion, but okay.
No, we can discuss further. I won't take it if you just want to. No, it's cool. What is your next question? You've got the 2 questions. What are your upcoming questions, Bima?
Well, that was my main question of where the line is, and discuss where that line actually is.
For me, it just seems like you have to really go case by case, because I'll show you a line here, I'll show you a line here, I'll show you a line here.
Well said.
That's what I'm struggling with, is that I can't say it definitively. I guess there are big generalizations. It would be a heuristic that you're using, where you would go, in general, this is probably not right, not okay. In general, this is okay. You know?
Sure. It's the you know it when you see it, right? That's what you're really saying, right? Which isn't acceptable. It's acceptable. Like, it's just not where I
each
really.
person would have their own line, though, right? Like, I don't know. I don't think there
That's
is
the
like
issue.
one universal. It's acceptable. So I think what you got to do is like err in the side of caution. Like you know, I wouldn't go with the most lenient among us. We'll set the rules. I think you'd kind of. I think you'd want to err definitely on the side of protecting and not necessarily normalizing something that could possibly lead to real world harm. So I don't know. I guess that's where I would fall on it. So I'd say, like, you know, high schoolers and under, probably not. But hey, like Darling said in the chat, like they made certain characters 18 in the US where they were 13 in Japan. Yeah, I could see doing that. And I think that's a way to get around it and still have the same type of message. But I don't know. Maybe I'm a prude.
I'm definitely interested in having a longer conversation with this, and I actually have someone that I would be willing to team up with me on this conversation, because I've had these really long conversations with him. I'd love to have a conversation about it, though, because I think there's a big thing here that's not usually addressed, and it's the views on what these characters are in the West versus where it's made.
Could we do another one like a live diagram thing?
That would be interesting.
Would that be cool? I would like to look at everybody else's arguments. Like, I don't want to be part of the discussion. I want to actually see.
Sure.
So I would be interested in taking it and making it a structured discussion that then we have to have we can try and find this line. I think that would be the purpose of the discussion, not so much a debate, but the purpose of a discussion. So I think that's, Cameron, we could do that. Because Cameron, are you what, against BMO's? Well, either way, you don't have to be against. It's a discussion.
I'm sure he wants to poke me until I can give more straight answers, and I'm also looking for straight answers. So I'm just down for the conversation. I'm not some weirdo that's taking this weirdo side. I've met people with the weirdo side and with that weirdo take. But the reason why this actually came up, why I actually was interested in having this conversation, was because I was watching Sitch and Adam. Okay, Sitch and Adam, they were there was a question asked to them saying, "What was your favorite anime waifu?" And which one of them was it? It was either Sitch or Adam that said, I was just thinking, okay, what is my favorite female character? And one of them talked about Kill la Kill. And then he was like, well, I want to say this, but like, also I want to err on the side of caution, like what Gray was saying, because those characters are like 15 and I don't want to open up that can of worms.
Oh.
So it's like, okay, so where is the line? Because for me, my line really at the moment sits at they don't exist, so the rules should not be the same. Right now, that's where it sits. But I'm open to the discussion, and my mind's open to being changed.
Okay. That's why I want to diagram it. It would be cool. Maybe I need to think of also some questions that I would ask the participants.
I love BMO's going to be known for two things: AI art discussion, and then this discussion. What a great legacy I've started.
Yeah, exactly. If you guys are game, that would be cool.
Okay.
That are both corrupted, the child and the adult. It doesn't matter if the child is perceived as real or not, because the corruption is in the adult. Ooh, that's a very interesting. I would like to examine that further. Let us.
Interesting.
No, I think we need to. It needs more space. It needs way more space than a segment here. That's why I was like, cool. Can we move on? No, it's not like
Let's
me
do
trying to. Yeah, it's more like, God, maybe I should have brought this up in the beginning. It should have. It's like the whole thing. Spent 4 hours on it. Like,
I'm fine with being raked over the coals with this discussion, so we can separate this one.
Got to figure it out how many people we want to talk about it.
I'll sit it out because it's not something I like to think about or think about.
This is a thinker, though, and we are the thinkers.
Yeah, we are doing. It will be a highly non-monetized thing, but
I'm sorry.
It would be
Save it for Rumble.
Oh yeah, there you go. Oh, shame I haven't done anything on Rumble in a long time. Because I can't stream to 4 platforms at once from here. Okay, just hold on. Unless I actually no.
Do you want me just to host it like the last time?
Yeah, that would be cool. Doing, I think. And yeah, put the links in. Put the link in the chat and in the private chat too.
Okay, invites. So I will put it in here.
What are we doing now, Gartic?
Gartic.
No. Link. There it is.
I don't know if we should have gotten a palette cleanser before we do garlic, because
I am not going to put this subject into this Gartic.
Yeah,
okay?
I don't know if Vinvin's there.
Let's not.
Okay, and we're opening it up for everyone, right?
Yeah.
So okay, I guess
will
we.
be too big for that.
So we put it in the chat doesn't allow links though, so I just throw it in the Discord.
You should your other account should have a. Just put it in the private chat, and I'll put it in the YouTube chat.
Oop.
How funny! There's an ad on Gartic phone right now with
What?
Felicia Day.
What?
With what? What?
With Felicia Day, the girl that Andrew mistakenly says looks like Kitty.
She's got a mouth and eyes and a nose.
She's got a mouth and stuff. Opened and closed. With eyes opened and closed.
My ad was for dishwashing, not dishwashing, clothes.
I don't have ads. I have the ads on the side, but I don't have like some ad I have to wait for.
Mm-hmm.
I had that.
My ad switched to a diverse family.
Okay, I'm gonna do boop. That doesn't mess with it. Okay, good. So you're gonna have more people in here?
Do we have Darling? We have Kitty. We don't have.
We've only got Darling as a joiner.
Yeah.
Joining in 15, 14,
Yeah.
12, 11.
Gray is the clock.
Gray's the
Yeah,
clock.
you're stealing my job, sir.
He's the time lord.
Sorry.
Unfortunately, there are
Lord
not
Gray, when
many
did that
mods
happen?
here. Pretty sure all the people watching right now are modded, except for Vincent.
What
As it
YouTubes are
should
they
be.
putting in here? Here is the link to Gartic, and there's a YouTube link. We can't click on links in the studio.
It's a Rick roll, probably.
Okay, I guess that's all that's here. It's fine.
Here's
we
the
don't-
garlic.
Yeah, the garlic. I put the garlic in.
Okay. So we want to just do drawing, or do you want to start with writing?
Let's do drawing. Let's do.
Alrighty.
I like drawing.
Oh shit! I don't have my drawing pad. But anyway, okay, let's go. Hmm.
Oh, I so like my prompt. If anyone messes this up, I'll be very disappointed.
Let's see if I can get my drawing tablet plugged in.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh shit! Sorry guys, hold on. I know that we can't sing now. I mean, we
Can't
draw.
sing.
Can't draw now.
I mean, you can sing, but you know, there's tradition here.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. The porn music.
Mm-hmm.
I was starting to miss it.
I just want to. Not a harmonica. What's the thing?
Accordion?
Trump was playing accordion, yeah.
I think his was technically a concertina.
Oh wait.
Same thing.
Oh, halfway through and I'm not even done. No.
Yes,
Oh, wow.
everyone stealing. Everyone is stealing Gray's lines today.
About 2/3 of the time are gone.
There you go.
I'm very happy with mine thus far.
Oh. Congrats. I'm not happy with mine at all.
Same.
Very little time remains.
Well, I definitely wrote more than I drew.
Okay, should I do a T?
My handwriting is so bad.
Oh shit.
Wow.
What the hell is this?
Hmm. Something about this image reminds me of Fairly Odd Parents, where everyone becomes a gray blob.
I wonder why.
Okay, so what we're gonna do is move this.
1/4 of the time is gone.
Thank you so much.
I'm so glad nobody can see this. Oh, but you guys will see it later.
Yeah, now they have to suffer to watch me.
Much better.
Man, you're into it, aren't you?
Yeah. I actually tried a little with this one.
I hate what I've created.
Yeah, I hate it too. You should do better.
To be
I
fair,
should do
Foxrew
better.
has been quiet since he created the PNG kitty, so it's a good response.
What the hell is this one?
What?
This is
I
pretty
know
awesome.
who drew
Well,
this.
wait, hold on. That's not quite true. I've been sick recently, so that's why.
He's been sounding better.
Trying to be respectful.
Respect Whammon. I don't know who made this. I have an inkling though.
Oh. Okay.
I totally didn't get the last word on that. Sorry, someone.
Same. Sorry, everyone. Oh. Oopsie. Come on! There you go.
About half the time is gone.
Thank you, Tableau.
Thank you, great.
This is not. I can
You
fix
guys don't
this.
see the position I've put myself in where I'm just like trying to focus. I lock in and I get into this weird position.
It sounds weird. Mm. No!
Okay, this was about the best I could do for this.
No, I did. I can't believe I just did that. Okay, it's out of time.
We've got time. Oh wait, no, you don't.
Alrighty.
Nice.
Here we go.
A real-life depiction of Ashley Madison.
Thank you, Lucifer.
Oh,
This is
Oh, I get it
Empty
now.
stick figure proclaimed love for Blue Lady Robot.
I love it. That's a good one.
Mm.
BMO likes robot women.
What? Why is that me?
I mean, true, but how did you know?
Why was that me?
I don't know.
That's a good
I love
kitty,
it.
though.
I love it.
That's a good one, kitty.
Yay!
I like it.
BMO at the gym bench pressing pencils.
Oh, that's what it was supposed to be? Okay. Oh, I love that.
Oh, nice.
So good.
BMO pumping lead in the gym.
Very clever. Very clever, Foxrew.
That's where that came from. That was you, kitty. Okay, I wasn't sure if it was you or Dorkus.
Bodybuilding BMO.
Oh, that's so good.
Nice!
Why is my hair
I
green?
didn't know you
though?
had green hair.
I love
Never
that.
seen you in color.
That's going in the
Non
Gothic.
Technicolor.
Kite meets Felisa Day.
I messed this up. I'm sorry.
Oh, I think I know. what
I'm
this
so
turns
sorry,
into.
everybody.
K and T, the twin red cats with dots that are angry.
Okay, that's awesome, darling.
Two
Yeah.
angry insects mad at red cat named K and red cat named T.
Wow!
That's awesome, Bimo.
Look at that beautiful K that I just did there.
Nice. Nice.
Oh my god, I have to save everything.
You saving it? You got to save?
I'm
Okay.
saving it on. Yeah, okay, I gotta save. Yeah. It's so
Alright.
cute.
The Frenchman stood there, baguette in hand.
Stood there. I love that. Darling, your style is so cute.
Mm.
French mime with baguette and
That is
cigarette.
amazing.
Surprised there wasn't a snail involved.
Wee!
We win.
I hate what it is I
French man
created.
upset with bread.
He's upset.
Nice. Love it. Perfect.
That's good.
Well, the Frenchman remained, but the baguette, it was slowly
Foxrew
turned against.
finally watches a
Turned
whole
into
season of
protest.
South Park.
Oh, I am so sorry, everybody. I now
Foxrew
understand.
finally understands South Park memes.
Sorry, Foxrew.
Look who it is.
It's Kenny.
Foxrew finally understands death from a power.
I was supposed to say power for my presentation. I'm sorry, everybody.
Are you gonna be in the next round, Charles? You're not out of this.
Oh,
Ghost party.
Oh, hello, Charles.
Oh, nice. Hey.
I'll put the link in the private chat.
Oh, that's what that was supposed to be. Because I
Ghost
understand the
party.
Party where they
reference.
don't know you're
Okay,
unhappy.
good.
See, I see you, Dorkus. I see you.
Thank you.
White ghost cries while blue and purple smile at.
I was gonna say at party. And then
We got Charlie Black waiting for a new turn.
he's the French guy.
All right. Next one.
Wait.
Yeah.
Real quick. Charles,
No.
have you seen Kitty 2.0?
no.
Are you prepared?
No.
It might rock your world.
Savor your innocence for the moment.
Okay.
You can have
Hello. How's
Ah,
it going?
yeah, right?
ah.
Yeah, exactly.
So I had her, do the different poses, and I cobbled together this.
Yeah, you can do
Just
that
some,
for when I get the door.
Turns out we can
Yeah.
all be replaced.
Mhm.
We can all be replaced.
My mouth is my favorite part.
I like that when you speak. It's just
Because I couldn't do the mouth open without like really smiling because it was such a Just a bad thing to do on the internet.
In a smaller window, it's creepier.
Yeah,
Blink,
isn't
blink.
it?
Look at it blink, yeah. Stop it. No.
This movement here is kind of what gives it away. I'm on a cruise ship.
Hey, she's dancing. No, she's not. That's what makes it unnatural. She's not dancing to the porn music.
Yeah.
It's horrifying.
Put it away. You're gonna make Charles leave. You just got here.
Put it back into the shadow realm where it belongs.
Cast it to the fire.
Cast it into the fire, and then Foxrew just goes, "No." All right.
Right. Next
We gonna
round, boys.
All right. Alrighty.
Wow.
I have no regrets.
I have no regrets.
No regrets. But Charles, how you doing?
Yeah, Charles.
I'm good. How are you guys doing?
Doing all right. Doing all right.
Better now.
Better now.
I have no money to give you.
You ever heard of Ashley Madison?
The cheating website?
Yeah, yeah, we had a
Street cheating
conversation about that.
BMO just found out about it like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, I am but an innocent child.
Oh, I forgot.
Let's go back to those days.
My thing's gonna break.
I don't like this one. Whoever
That might be
wrote
mine.
this.
I don't know what.
Come on, guys, with this lore. I don't follow the story every week.
Yeah, you're at a disadvantage because you grew up.
Well, now I know that Charles got mine.
I don't know what the other thing is. I don't know the color. I don't even know what this thing looks like, actually. Yeah, I'm creating new lore with the colors.
Awesome. Everything that you create is canon, by the way.
Oh, is there a way to fix that? Yeah. That looks less like mine.
I only know how to draw cats. And even then, I don't really know.
You know, you can do it.
1/4 of the time remain.
Oh boy, thank you.
Keeper of the clock. Quarter, right? You said quarter? Yeah.
Quarter.
Yeah, I'm doing a bad job here. I don't know what this thing is.
No!
I'm gonna run out of time.
I have bad lore.
Oh god.
Okay, no one's gonna understand this one.
I tried.
This did
Yeah,
not
that's
look
about
like
where
what
I'm
I
at,
thought it was
too.
gonna. Shit. Oh my.
Mine makes no sense.
What?
What is this?
I did not intend for that. I was running out of. Okay.
I don't know what to say about this one.
I don't know either.
Kitty, this was yours, wasn't it?
Only
No.
one thing can be said about this. And it's objectively true.
No!
That was too fast. What?
Yeah, what happened?
What?
That was the same amount of time. I didn't change
Yeah,
anything.
that's for description. No, don't cheat. Don't cheat. Come on.
Don't cheat.
Well, I'll cheat closer to the end.
At least you're honest.
Oh, oopsie, babe. Daisy.
Wait, no.
Oopsie.
I've got an idea, but like,
I don't know what to do, too.
no.
I don't know what these things look like. Like,
I'll have to do.
For the love of Phoenix.
I just need
Arizona.
two similar things.
Mine was really easy. It just wasn't. Someone didn't write enough.
No.
I cheated at the end there.
What's got you so bothered, Charles? Everything okay over there?
No, wait.
I seem to be getting consistent meet cutes.
Stop giving people ideas for the next.
What is
What? What? Huh?
All right, all right.
Oh, I'll be right back, guys.
Okay. Hmm.
I joined for this part.
I believe in you.
Hmm.
Oh, what?
The heck is that?
I don't know what this is.
How
Again.
dare you? How dare you? And this is canon.
What, me not knowing something? That is definitely canon.
Yeah, I'm really upset about it. Whoever
I'm
wrote
also
that
upset
has
about
made
it,
an
yeah.
enemy.
Fuck you guys. You know,
I
we have
feel
to
bad.
correct it.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just doing more of the same what I looked at. What am I? What is life? I have this thing definitely confused with something else, but I'm just going to go with the thing I have it confused with.
I hate this.
No.
Oh no. That was too ambitious.
You flew too close to the sun.
Yeah, this makes no sense. Oh. This is definitely a darling drawing. What were you meaning by this, darling?
I've got nothing on this.
That's my round.
Yeah.
Okay.
I may have screwed it up, but well, it's the end. So
Let's see how awful this
Now
looks.
we actually have to see this.
yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
Sammy the snail caught cheating
Emo,
on his
it was you.
Oh.
Sally finds Sammy cheating on her with an earthworm.
It was Ashley
The worm
Madison.
worked its way into Sally and Sammy's relationship.
No.
Yeah.
Life is short.
A scandalous threesome betwixt snails and a worm.
I'm glad you said that. That's actually
Well,
better,
I guess
okay?
you do have
They
an
were
answer
just
to the question.
They were
Would you
just
date me if I
exploring.
was a worm? Sammy would indeed date you if you were a worm.
Okay, so it became like an open
BMO betrays
relationship.
Grey for money. Sellout.
Oh.
Is this what this was?
Oh.
I love ketchup.
I do love ketchup.
Foxrew loves ketchup, yet
What?
will
What?
pay for Grey.
But $40.
Oh, that's where that
but
came
$40.
from. Okay. Now it makes sense.
Yeah, I would have drawn Foxrew on a $40 bill.
Fox sells self for $40. Low self-worth.
I guess. Okay. Sure. Yeah.
That is very low. He's so happy about it. No.
He's ecstatic. He's like, bros, I'm
Meet Dean Gordon
$40.
for the first time.
Ooh.
Did I get this?
That's what that was. Okay. Okay.
Wow.
I completely messed this
Long
up.
John Silvers has a cat and loves her.
Oh no.
This goes
It's a
away.
cute cat.
Long John Silver is in love with a cat.
Yay.
Not
Awesome.
fisherman.
Not the
Long
fisherman.
John Silver, not a fisherman, loves nothing.
Sure.
Whoops.
So I guess canonically, Gordon looked like Long John Silver when
I guess so.
Kitty met him.
So Long
He
John
didn't have a
Silver
beard
does
when
look
I
like
met
Gordon Fisherman? Do I have that right?
Apparently.
They've decided
That's what
that, yeah, because he
that's
has a
what I was-
beard.
Insecure about.
Clown juggling puppies.
Oh no.
That's not.
How did it turn from that to what I had to
Woof,
make?
woof.
Clown with big red feet handing out woofers, puppers, pupper.
Handing out.
Oh my gosh.
no.
That's not handing out, darling. That's throwing.
Doink the clown launches Garfield out the room.
Oh no. I hated this one.
Okay.
What the hell is
Yeah.
Big man walking next to a cute.
Too acute.
Oh,
Yeah, that was supposed to be Garfield. Obviously, I did not look up what Garfield looked like.
Well, I was mixed. I put cat, then I was like,
Giant
wait,
panda
maybe
meets
it's a
red
dog. So I
panda.
went to put dog, and then I ran out of time.
Oh, red panda. Oh wow, that's
Aw, why is the red panda high?
A cute fox meets a cute panda.
I
I see it now, but I thought it was like,
Oh,
fox.
okay.
Cute fox and cute bear.
I'm glad you saw a bear.
It's a bear. Aw, Dorkus.
Foxrew chooses the bear and it makes him happy.
That's what we call the industry
there
a
you go.
callback.
Yeah.
That's a callback.
Oh my gosh.
Sammy the snail meets Schlammy the
That's what
slug.
I meant.
Schlammy the slug. Not a
Was this
worm.
the start of the three?
This was before then.
Sally
It was before.
It's a prequel.
That's okay. Sally Snah.
He sneezed.
I'm pretty sure Sally has a bow
Sammy
tie,
Snail
like a
enjoying his
bow.
newfound freedom.
Oh no!
Oh, wow.
Sammy killed the worm for his treachery.
Wow.
Oh
No.
why?
The second rendition of
killed the
Kite
worm.
did many a things.
They should
Oh
have been
my
together.
gosh! I hated this. I had no idea what to do.
Ew.
Kite tries to decide what to do with her channel.
That's
I
awesome.
like that one.
Kite is confused about her channel layout.
Gite is lost in her own channel layout.
Oh, that's good. Are we doing
Any
another
more?
one?
It's good. It's good.
I think we should.
We've got 5 minutes.
Can we not do
Let's-
worms and cats so much, please?
Do a story. Do a story.
Okay.
No, don't do story. Do do
Okay.
knockout.
What's not?
No.
Knockout.
Yeah.
What?
Knockout.
Is that the one where it's invisible? Because that sucks.
No.
I gotta re-invite everyone.
It's not.
No.
Why?
See if we can get back to the.
No, Dorkus. Dorkus,
Wait.
stay.
Gray's
Dorkus,
backstage.
invite BMO back in.
Yeah, Dorkus.
Okay.
And-
Dorkus, get the link. I mean, no, Foxrew.
Oh, okay. Now it's me.
Wait, Gray.
Okay.
Gray is
Get
in
the
the
link.
chat, not in here.
Okay.
His internet went out.
Invite.
Oh,
What?
oh.
So he's on
I
his phone.
clicked home. That's
I thought
Weird.
clicking home was the way that you
There.
get another one to start.
There you
yeah.
go.
I'll hit that.
So what's knockout? Knock off.
Whatever it is, I
Get back
support
in.
it.
Yourself try to replicate the
Sure,
drawings while the clock gets faster.
Okay.
Is
Yeah.
that what you were saying? Knock off.
Yeah, knock
Okay.
off. It's gonna be
Okay.
Who's the
Dorkus and BMO. We got them. Okay, cool. Let's go.
Wait.
Wait.
What? Are you in?
I didn't do it. I'm looking at an ad.
No.
Oh, no.
Wait.
Should we go back?
Doesn't
Wait.
it-
I'm-
Can
you
we?
Get back? What do you go
I
back?
don't-
No, we can't.
Yeah,
like
game has
that's-
already begun. It's all right. It's all right. Go ahead.
Oh, don't be that way.
I can't.
Oh wait.
It's better this way anyway. I don't have all
Better
that.
this Now you know everything you ever needed to know about Sammy the Snail.
Yeah, I didn't realize that the snail relationship had reached rock bottom there. That's
Apparently.
No, it's gotten back to. It's gotten. He vanquished the worm. Okay.
in some versions of that lore, yes, but some versions, the worm
so
is
much.
causing some strife.
Well, in other versions, they're in a polyamorous relationship. You choose your adventure.
Who am I looking at right now? Is this you, Katie?
This is
Drawing?
me.
Yeah,
Oh, it's BMO.
yeah. BMO doesn't fuck around when it comes to drawing.
Yeah, you like how can you imagine like you're like, wow, she's gotten really good. What happened?
Some people might actually figure out who this character is. This is not a character I created.
I swear to God, if this is a rendition of Sammy, I'm gonna.
No. Wow, this is giving a lot of time too.
Yeah, where's Gray when you need him?
Mm.
Gray,
You have
did you
to just say thank you.
Yeah. I wish there was a clock right now. Gray, did you genuinely see Coffee Table? Because I'm intrigued to talk about that. The horror community hates it, and for good reason, because it's not a horror movie. Yeah, I love it too.
Gray is backstage. I
Yeah,
think, so.
I see Greg comments in the chat. Oh, now Gray's here with blinking eyes.
You have about half the time remaining.
Yay!
As much as I hate this new lore, I'm really enjoying this picture that I'm drawing that I'm sure no one will butcher.
I'm sorry, Dorkus. Okay.
No, he's not.
Bima, this shit's next level. I have no idea what you're doing, but
You have about a third of your time remaining to figure that out. Yeah, man, I could definitely see why the horror community would hate the coffee table movie.
Yeah.
Out of curiosity, do you come from the school of thought that a trailer should not factor into like your review or your overall experience with a movie, or does it factor in for you?
how I
It's kind
feel?
of how it was advertised.
It was advertised at a horror.
Yeah, that's how I saw it.
Okay. Yeah, it's an interesting. Pardon. It's an interesting discussion because I'd like to have Cody and perhaps you, if you'd like, to discuss it, because I remember Cody said that for a movie like Abigail, you need to give that reveal away for people to want to see it. And I don't entirely agree.
Yeah, I was just kind of having a discussion with somebody the other day, and they seem to say like it's media illiterate to include the trailer in your review or your overall opinion of the movie. And it's like, I don't know, man. Like that.
Without
affects my
context,
experience.
I actually agree with such a thing.
It could set up your expectations.
If it's a bait and switch thing, like if they show you it's a comedy, but it turns out there's like 3 jokes in the whole movie and they're in the trailer, isn't that going to affect your experience?
Yeah.
That's what I was told Pop-Tart was like.
Oh.
You're wrong.
Okay, I think I've put enough work into this thing.
But it's sharp and dry humor in Coffee Table. Like I made it a purpose to put one of the lines that I thought was very funny in there with the closed caption, because there's a line where they show him a picture and the dialogue that was delivered there is very ironic and funny and dark.
Oh my gosh, what is this?
Okay.
Oh, damn, it's a test of my memory too. Oh, this is gonna suck. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. There we go. Oop, oop.
Less than half
Oh
your time.
no.
Hi, Greg. How are you?
No.
Doing fantabulous.
You shouldn't paint while eating a Pop-Tart. You can get paint all over your delicious treat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then everything was blue.
Like Gray's avatar is just like multitasking out the yang.
Yeah, there we go. It is horrible, but I think I did everyone a favor.
I think I'm
I
really
did
close.
everyone a favor.
Eating, painting, doing Charles cosplay, and blinking.
Oh no. Okay.
What?
Okay, this is really cute, whoever did this, but damn.
Okay.
What?
Yeah.
Let's first start there. Okay, so we got this.
Oh, what is this one called? This is interesting. I don't think I've ever done this.
Knockoff.
It's knockoff.
Yeah.
So you
we
just
get
essentially
to discover what it would be like to be Witch.com.
No! Oh shit!
that was fast.
No! That was too fast! No!
Oh, there we go.
Wow.
What?
Okay, what the fuck am I looking at?
It's a good question. A quarter of your time is gone.
Okay, I
now
think
you
I
have,
know what
you
it
have time
is.
to do that.
Oh, you share the time. Okay, that's nuts.
Oh, damn it.
Half your time is gone.
Wow.
Oh my god. Okay, speed drawing, not something I'm good at.
Well, get
Um,
really fast because you got no time left.
There we
Hell,
go.
the clock cruises in this.
I'm sorry that I ruined it.
Okay.
What? People who aren't using like art, like the pen stylish shit, are at a severe disadvantage. Severe disadvantage.
Well, you got
Yeah,
1/3 of
I
your
think I
time
did
remaining.
it. That's it. That's all there is, actually. Because I know what they were going for. There you go. Boom.
Wow.
Oh, wow. This is awesome.
Huh?
Nope. None of that's happening.
Wait,
Sorry.
everything,
You don't get
everything
your wish.
anything just.
No, we do
generated.
get our wish. It's just not the one we asked for.
You get the
Wish.com.
wish. What was here? I forgot what was there. Okay. Oops. No. Oh, it was.
There you go.
Ah!
Boom.
That was stressful.
Okay,
Yeah,
here we
it's
go.
so stressful because it gives you so long for that first one.
Yeah, I felt
Yes.
spoiled.
Does that on purpose.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, that's everyone,
Nice.
mostly.
I like how Gray is crying. It makes sense.
Okay, I messed up on Gray's colors here, and I was so frustrated about it. That's all I had time
Oh.
for.
All right. Sure,
Just
why not?
Grade slowly over time. It's like multiplicity.
Yep.
I think it's kind of adding to it.
Oh. So good. So good.
I love
it.
the abstract version of the first one. The very last one, Gray. It's just fantastic.
Oh, so good. Okay.
How loudly can you hear
Next.
the vacuuming?
Not super loudly.
Yeah, that's okay.
If Hydra were
Okay.
here, he would complain.
Yeah.
Why am I?
What am I?
You've never had a fire hydrant
That's the
existential
one I
crisis?
I
saw.
know what this becomes.
I was having an existential crisis as I was drawing this.
Nice.
I forgot what this. I did not even think of that.
What's Among Us?
Right on.
It's a little tough.
Yes.
Yeah, eventually I did not even think of a hydrant. It's a nose sniffing.
Okay, so you made that one, Kitty. All right. I tried real close.
Yeah, I was carrying on and I'm like, you know what, let me just add stuff because that's what makes it difficult.
Wow.
We're slowly getting
love
more and
that
more
one.
abstract.
It looks like Rolf.
It does.
That's what I was thinking.
I just saw it.
Looks like me.
That was
Even
great.
Darling like has to get abstract at the end there. Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Okay. I love it.
Okay.
Whoa.
The Chimera,
Why is it urinating out of
I
3 holes?
love it.
because it has 3 holes.
Okay.
Wouldn't you if you had 3 holes?
Yeah, I would try, certainly.
I like how I Did It Daddy is going to be the consistency through this entire thing.
Nice.
That's the easy part.
That's literally all I had. That's all the time I had. I did it
Perfect.
my way.
Look at this. Look at this. all the way down. Yep.
That's good. Oh.
Oh, interesting. Oh no.
Metapod.
So that's what that was. Okay, because I turned that into a sidewalk.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought it was a train track. I didn't even get that far. Anyway.
Why sound
I like
I
this.
made I got rid of the worm too. See, this is the one I saw. Worm was gone. It is now fire hydrant.
So I guess he was released from prison. That works for me.
Looks
There
like
we
he's
go.
squashed. Looks like he's squashed. He got run
Wow,
over.
that was chaotic.
That was great. That was so great.
Also, I'm sorry for everyone that had to deal with that.
Nice.
Imagine good drawing. I love that. Does anyone know who that is?
Yeah, I do.
Imagine doing drawing.
Oh, is that Bob Ross?
No.
Who is
It
it?
should have been though.
I
That's
saw
Sora
that. I was
from
like,
Kingdom
nope,
Hearts.
not happening.
Oh, word.
Worse.
I love it.
That's
Right
Right
on.
on.
Okay. Great
I love
job,
the arms
everyone.
are up.
Yeah. Everyone decided to go for what Kitty made.
Battle Royale, only Grey and Foxrew survived. That was
One hit the camera.
the one that started with everyone. And then
That's a good. That's
right.
good.
Okay. That is the end of that. Thank you, everybody.
GG.
GG all around. Time for goodbye things. What's happening with everyone? Charles is jet setting, it seems.
Yeah, this time by the next Think, I'll be New York side.
Nice.
Sweet.
I hope you appreciate the smell.
You'll just breathe in and just be like,
It
Yeah.
smells like home.
The only real
I
reason I'm
remember
going back is because I have to. Otherwise,
Fair
it's
enough.
okay.
you can't just stay there and be part of the country.
So you're gonna be here. You're gonna be here for the election.
Yep.
Not that you're
Yep.
not
Ooh.
that was intentional, but
No.
yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully, I'll leave before anything. Well, yeah, I'll be able to leave again in December. So
Okay.
that is the intent. But yeah, I'll be on a different backdrop next week.
Sweet. Maybe we can get you to have a green
Hey.
screen behind you, and then we can put a bunch of stuff behind you.
Will you still have the cool
Yeah,
lighting?
Pop-Tarts.
I don't know. I don't remember what's in. It's been that long. I don't remember what I have in the other room.
Wow.
I have a bunch of Pop-Tarts. I bought a big old box, and I've been working through them each morning.
What is Gray wearing?
Oh, this little thing?
Gambit. It's Gambit.
And he's
Yeah.
hopping.
From the X-Men.
It's in my solidarity
ready-
for
ready.
the X-Men and X-Men 97.
Oh,
See, ladies, men do talk about other men's clothes. Just joke there. Sorry, could have delivered it better.
No, we got it. It was good. So what's everybody doing this week?
I'm working.
You're working. I'm probably gonna do some kind of stream either tomorrow or Saturday. I'm not sure which. But that's just to keep in touch and keep a schedule. My main focus though has been working on something that I'm not sure we're sharing right now. So
well, if it's what I think it is, what I was talking about last week, the other piece of the puzzle is Foxrew, if that's what you're referring to. Apologies
Yeah.
if I'm
No,
taking
yeah,
my ego into it. Yeah, we're putting the pieces together. Everybody, all the pieces are in place. We just have to figure out how it's going to play out. But yeah, it's happening.
It'll be fun when it happens.
Indeed.
Oh, I hate not knowing. But okay. Great. Well, Charles, you're traveling, but I suppose in the week you'll be doing stuffs.
I don't know how much I'll be able. Like, I'll be flying Monday. I'll be packing for the rest of the time here. Probably sleeping whenever I get back, and then I'll be here next week.
Just have your notifications on, people. Just remember that. Go and check that your notifications on, because we know you're already subscribed. So, and Gray, what are you up to?
Yeah, in a few short hours, I should be discussing X-Men 97 with a panel on Iron Oxide's channel. So check that out.
Nice.
And then I hope to be having a coffee table discussion with Charles soon. That I just found out about a few short moments ago. So yeah, that sounds awesome. But other than that, the things. BMO, what you up to, sir?
So I know that I'm trying, like I've been really muddied by work, but really a lot of the time I've been thinking about, okay, what can I actually put on a YouTube channel, or what can I do to get back into streaming? Well, streaming isn't really an option for me at the moment with my current internet, so that's something. But in terms of trying to like get a discussion piece out where I can just ask these questions, the ones that made us feel really uncomfortable earlier, I just want to throw those out onto my YouTube channel at some point, so that I can just like promote the discussion. Because I want to have conversations. Then I like touching on subjects that make people uncomfortable. So that's what's going on.
That sounds like a good one. Dorkus, anything new on the No One Asked You podcast?
Mistborn continues apace. We are nearing the end of the book. Speaking of which, Kitty, I have to talk to you about it after. What's that?
Very, very close. Here it is.
Oh, yes. We are that close to the end.
Dang.
Which, Kitty, I need to talk to you after the stream a little bit. Tentatively planning another round of fan casting, with some of the characters that we have since met. Very excited for that.
Nice.
As always, planning loads of things for the channel, but very few of them I have yet to take action on. But stuff will happen eventually.
Yeah, I think that's a good attitude to have. Stuff will happen eventually.
Stuff and things.
Keep that in mind with my channel too. Okay. Yeah,
Stuff and
my
stuff.
homework continues. For me, my homework continues. Some exciting stuff that also could occur in the future, but everything's up in the air at the moment. But we will, when there is something to reveal that has been solidified, it shall be announced. But until then, keep your notifications on.
Well,
I can't find the video. Hold on.
oh, Charles.